Grüezi wohl, as I say here in Zurich. Hello everyone, I hope you're all doing good. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you all. Just looking over the chat. I didn't say hello yet to Sarah, and hello to you too. Pilot Olaf, hello there, how are you doing? Theo, hi. And Kilos guys, really nice to see you. Okay, well, it's good to hear that your training, even though it has changed a little bit, is at least going on. And keeping fingers crossed that perspectives will improve over the time when you, until you finish your training. Yeah, keeping all my fingers crossed. You're gonna have a happy end. Pilsner, hi, how you doing? Bone King, hey. And Crew Rest, hi, nice to see you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to today's flights. So what we're planning to do is the following. Actually, just want to have a look if somebody's taking off right now. The tap. Shall we watch the tap take off, shall we? Oh yeah, let's do this. And I'll tell you a little bit about today's flight. So we're doing 2 flights. We're going from here to Ljubljana, visiting our friends there in the Adria control sector. Very much looking forward to it. Ljubljana, if you've not been there, it's a very interesting approach. It's a very beautiful area, and so I'm hoping to be doing the circling approach there, and I'll show you in a minute on the approach plate what I mean. So, you know, we may have a little bit of a challenge, although the wind right now it's variable 1 knot. It was like southerly winds all day, but they kind of died down a bit. But again, we'll do our best. We'll ask. Normally they're quite flexible there, and then we should be able to do the circling. Again, circling, yeah, it's a challenge. However, I've shown you guys many times how good preparation and good use of the features in the MCDU actually help you with those challenges, and then you know, have a nice stable approach and a good outcome, a nice landing. Right, there we go. Look how smooth it all is, lovely. And that's a 321, isn't it? But that's wingtip fences and CFM engines. Oh, look at that, 340 as well. GG, lovely. Big thank you as always to 777 Bob. He knows what I mean. Thank you so much. Making the sim look so fantastic. Oh, it's a long takeoff run. Look at that. Wow. Ooh, now he's airborne. It must have been really heavy. GG, well, now he's pitching up like crazy. Easy there. Right, there's the 340 coming in. Beautiful. Love it. New electric engines, yeah. And Kilos guys, thanks. I hope you're all the best pilots who come. Well, yeah. So Kilos guys, not sure how much you follow along. It is very concerning what's happening internally. I can't talk about it here on stream, but I mean, I can give you some insights in a private message if you like. But things are not looking good. Let's put it this way. What else do we have? And Simon, hey Black Box, I'm really considering getting P3D. Currently have X-Plane and Microsoft, but would like to more depth flying. What would your preference between P3 and other sim platform? Okay, so Simon, the question is there a certain aircraft type you're looking for regarding, you know, the in-depth flying? I.e., you know, do you prefer 737 or A320? Is there anything that yeah, you would say, hey, that's one of the aircraft I really want to have, you know, a lot better simulation in. Then I could give you some tips. I mean, otherwise, I'll stick to my comments that I've done many times over the last couple of months. P3D now is in a good state in the sense that the latest hot fixes have finally, at least in Windows 10, brought about a nice, stable, good-looking sim. It still has some downsides, but overall, I think if you got it running, it's fairly stable now. But starting from scratch means that you're going to have pretty high costs. So the question really is, do you want to really consider investing a lot of money into a flight sim, or not even investing, spending a lot of money in a flight sim where we don't know how development will continue forwards? You know, when you hear other sims like X-Plane 12 coming out, if you hear Microsoft with the PMG 737 around the corner, the Maddock around the corner, and then at some time the Phoenix 320 coming to Microsoft Flight Sim, that begs the question if it's really worth investing, or not investing, but spending money on P3D. So you're saying A320s, okay. Yeah, so I mean, if you already have X-Plane, I don't, and well, I mean, are you looking for doing failures, that sort of stuff? Because otherwise I would have said, you know, the Tolis, the Flight Factor 320, those are, you know, solid add-ons that you can enjoy. And, you know, the only difference really between the Tolis, Flight Factor, and the 320 FSLabs here is the simulation itself, in the sense of failure simulation, maybe CBDLC, right? That's a topic maybe that, you know, you might be interested in. But otherwise, again, I just, now to name a number, if you want to have your sim look anywhere close to what I have, we're talking, you know, with the FSLabs, Orbix, Active Sky, we're talking a minimum of 500 euros, minimum. Probably more in the region of 750 euros, and that, you know, you have maybe one region. Oh, look at that, it's lovely Alps in the background. Beautiful. Jet Kid, I don't know. I wouldn't call it so drastic in the sense I'm saying P3D is dying. It's not dying, and you know, until people stop using P3D. I'm still using P3D. I'm gonna have to wait and see what kind of in-depth, you know, features the add-ons have in Microsoft or in X-Plane. And at some point, if I'm happy with those add-ons, then yes, I mean, then I will stop using P3D at some point. And then you can argue, you know, for some P3D is dying, yeah. But yeah, I just don't know how important, you know, these changes are to someone. Oh yeah, I mean, JetKit, I agree with you that whenever I see a new scenery come out for P3D, I am definitely seriously having second thoughts about buying it. I am definitely spending a lot less money on P3D add-ons. That's definitely true. Hey Chris, how are you doing? Nice to see you. How's it going? All right, I would say. I mean, you know, things have gone really crazy in some areas, haven't they? So I guess everyone is kind of doing their best to stay positive. But apart from that, health-wise, all fine. I hope you're doing good as well, Chris. No, JetKit, all good. Don't worry about it. I am known to be sometimes dramatic here as well with my words that I'm choosing. Right, let's get the init going. Let's start the process. So Zurich to Ljubljana, estimate time en route is 49 minutes. So we want to have 5.6 tons. We'll have a look at the flight plan in a second, although let's have a flight plan look now. So we have, 49 minutes, cruising level filed 310. Well, yes, of course. Yeah, we are passionate. I mean, JetKid, no doubt, no doubt. Flight simulators are extremely emotional when it comes, or passionate, let's say, when it comes to their personal preferences on the flight sim. So yeah, I mean, yeah, not everyone is running three different flight sims next to each other like I do. So definitely there are favorites, and people that are investing or buying certain add-ons for certain flight sims, they will defend their purchases. Yeah, I mean so Emiliano, that's the thing, isn't it? And that's what I've also tried to stress. It's not important what I'm telling you or what someone else on the forum is telling you. It's important what you feel, right? If you're happy with your flight sim, how it looks, the add-ons that you have, then that's exactly what you want. That's perfect. Don't listen to everybody else. Like I said, there's so many different opinions out there. Just enjoy your flight sim. If you're enjoying whatever kind of flying you're enjoying, enjoy it. That's, it's your money. You spent it. Yeah, by all means, enjoy it. Crew rest. I love the cockpit sharing videos. Yes. Yeah, so crew rest. The thing is, I have to be, of course, in contact, close contact with the developer of Shared Flight. I need to be careful trying out aircraft that may not have a complete integration yet, and the MD-80 that we tried out is fairly well integrated. The problem with that add-on is it doesn't have a good autosave function, and so trying to get it resynced after one of the participants has an issue, i.e. crash the desktop, that is a real big challenge. And we know the add-ons like the Felis, like the FS and the Tolis, they fare a lot better when it comes to these resynchronizations. So yeah, I am definitely going to have a shared flight tomorrow, and I have found another victim. He didn't actually have a chance to say no. I just said, you're going to fly with me tomorrow. We're going to do a gear up normal. And he sounds like, right, that sounds like fun, Kappa. Yeah, so I promised we're going to do a gear up normal, and we'll do that tomorrow in the Tolis 319, because that has actually quite a good... there he is. Hello, Mark. So that has a really good simulation of a app gear up normal, and we'll do that tomorrow. And the cool thing is, in shared flight, I can actually hand over controls to Mark, or maybe he's pilot flying anyways, and I can deal with the abnormal. Yeah, that's a much better way to demonstrate, to communicate, show as well what's happening in the flight deck, how communications are done, how you deal with ATC, how you deal with your passengers, your crew, flight planning wise, that sort of stuff. Well, we're not sure yet regarding the routing, but we're going to have a flight for like 1 hour flight, and at the end there will be a gear up normal, which we have to deal with. We'll do that tomorrow in shared flight. Regarding the Felis 747-200, yeah, that as well. I mean, again, that's one of the really good add-ons that works very well. So I would definitely be looking forward to trying that as well at some point. So let's say we're going to go at 1435, 60.70 fuel weight, block fuel 5.6. I'm going to do instant fueling so that we get going with the boarding. So let's have a look. The alternate is Graz. Graz alternate is 1.1 tons, 26 minutes flight time to Graz. We've got 2 tons of buffer to max landing weight, and extra about 800 kilograms. That's good enough for me for one go around, and then one more approach. Right, we'll send that off. The weather is as follows. So we have currently Ljubljana variable 1 knot, Cabo K. We're going to have a beautiful view of the area. It's really lovely. Lots of mountains, really cool. Nice dry air, so -5 is the dew point. QNH 1026, no significant change. Perfect. Graz are alternate. Also Cabo K, beautiful high pressure area. I can show you that here on the significant weather chart. Is that Jetstream? I guess that's Jetstream there. Where's the... Okay, that's a bigger picture. I was hoping for a pressure indication somewhere, but the only indication you have is a tropopause layer, which will stay below that. Wind, nothing bad either, is there? -2 knots, so all good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just want to fly with me. JS, you love FSLabs, but recently I've been experiencing a bug that makes my plane pitch down aggressively down in approach, making me float on landing a lot. The only thing I can think of is that if you've modeled a button somewhere regarding trim, that maybe it's kind of, you know, inputting or maybe, you know what? Have a look if you have a dead zone in your flight controls somewhere, because you need a little bit of a dead zone. And you know, if you have a peripheral that is not exactly centered, then you always have kind of a nose down input, even if you let go of the stick. Ether, nice. Yeah, lovely area. So yeah, have a look there. So if you can, put in a little dead zone. And there's different ways of doing it. FSUI PC, for example, you could do that. I think you can also do it here under options. Let's see. Controls. I've never done it here. Hey, greetings to Trinidad. How you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, so yeah, you could have a look. Maybe look at the forums as well regarding a null zone and a dead zone. You know, 2% or something in that region. And make sure, that your peripherals are correctly kind of calibrated. That's the word I'm looking for. Calibrated, yeah. Hey, Alberto. Hello. How are you doing? And crew is going through upgrade training in my current life airline, real life airline, and the lessons learned from those streams. So with you debriefing are not just interesting, but there's good, pure gold learning about. Okay, that's really kind, crew rest. All the best wishes to you. Hey, little pilot, V5 blah blah VNAV in final testing. Download the test branch when I got. Okay, nice. Yeah, let me know how it's going. Looking forward to that. Even happens with the autopilot on. Okay. Then the only thing I can really tell you is have a look in the forums. Maybe post your issue there. Right, ladies and gentlemen. So, flight plan. We are expecting runway 28. Let's get the ATIS real quickly. Departure ATIS. We are on VATSIM. I've already seen one engine out airline flying along, which is great. When you flying only over EU? Well, I am not. So home email. I flew a lot in the US, for example. Not too long ago, I've been in Australia. I will admit I've not been anywhere near, you know, Singapore or India for a while. But yeah, sure. I mean, for the diversity, definitely. But I mean, prior when I was streaming on Twitch, I've been on all continents. So I'm not, you know, I'm not against any continents or anything like that. Although at the moment, what I'm saying is that I need to make sure that people are, well, at least people find it interesting if I fly on a ATC network like VATSIM, so that we have ATC control, you have your communications and so on. I think that's what people find interesting. And it's difficult sometimes in the evening for me to find control anywhere in Asia, for example, right? Because that's early morning when I'm flying here on my streams, and there's normally no control on VATSIM there. So that's one of the issues I have. So we check the OFP data. Let's do the boarding. We'll do 60.7 is okay with me. We'll do board now. Insert request. Cool.
Zurich traffic is 62 Romeo Whiskey on the right base for the...
So the 8 is for Zurich. Yeah, so Thomas, for me it was it was Windows 11. And I've heard someone else having issues. He contacted me saying his P3 is really laggy and stuttery. And so I asked him, are you using Windows 11? He said, yeah. And he's like, well, maybe that's the issue. Sometimes. So JS, sometimes I get my my call signs from flight radar or real world data, but mostly I just invent something. So today I invented one call sign. Yeah, for Tango. Oh, there's no animation there, unfortunately. I thought there was going to be animation regarding the jetway. So transition level 70, we've got variable 1 knot, 4 degrees, 1026. I've already entered that there, just need to put it in here as well, 1026. One more thing I want to do, options, various, new. Right. And we're going to try DCL in a minute. No, everywhere, Thomas. Outside view, inside view. It was just crazy. And I now installed P3 on a separate hard drive with Windows 10. No problems. Oh, that would be cool, Browns. Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah, looking very much forward to Ljubljana. Yeah, we got Adria sector online today. That's why I'm flying there. Definitely looking forward to it. Right, we need to put 310 in here. It planned a step climb for some reason, which I'm not going to do. So minus 52, let's say. Minus 52. 5 degrees is correct. Drop pause. 340. Wind. Let's do the wind request. Data is good. Inserted. Just need to restart something here. Hold on. My chatbot. Yeah, it was a lot of work. I'm not lying, Thomas. A lot of work. And it's, I mean, I have not even got 10% of all my sceneries installed here in P3 now. But I'm progressively, whatever I'm flying, like today I've installed Ljubljana and why is that not working? Hold on. Need to restart something else. Stream Deck. Why is that not working? There we go. Right, so wind request is done. The second page we're expecting is a refuel of 60.7. That's the plan value, and the fuel we ordered was 5.6 it should have been. Where is it? 5.6? Yeah, 5.6 it is. Let's start the APU actually while the people are boarding. Hey DK, how you doing? And that's good. Yeah, DK, that's one of the reasons I'm streaming. I am also distracting myself and people that come in hopefully have a good time. Entertained a little bit, fascinated a little bit, and also, yeah, distracted a bit. Yes, British Airways 747, they do. I mean, even though it's fly-by-wire, each aircraft has their own feel to it. Simply because, even though it's fly-by-wire, the aircraft, 319 compared to 321, they all have a different mass. They have different inertia. And so they do feel different, absolutely, yeah. And that's one of the challenges for us pilots that have, that maybe fly on one flight, or let's say 2 sectors on the A319 old version, and then jump into a 321 Neo. You have to mentally prepare yourself for that change in aircraft type. You just cannot go in and, you know, not worry about anything and just, you know, think it's a, you know, same behavior. Well, then you're in for maybe a tail strike or whatever. I mean, it's just, you know, you have to really concentrate and make sure that, yeah, you prepare properly. Right, so 1.1 tons. Flight plan, we're expecting runway 28 for departure. That's going to be the Degas 3 Whiskey, I would assume. We'll check that with the clearance in a minute. That's the departure route. Routing is via Tunum, Zurich 204 Getzo, and then direct to Weken, and then the Weken to November to Ljubljana. It will be the ILS 30 initially, but again, I am hoping to get the circling approach. That way I can practice a little bit, and also it's a bit more entertaining. Where's my arrival route here? There it is. We'll approach via Novaya. There we go. So insert. Let's have a look. And it's going to Mipro. Okay, that's interesting. Hold on. That is the 2 November, isn't it? Yeah, 2 November. Why is that going to Norto? Hang on. Hold on. Yeah, that's all the waypoints. 512. Oh, there we go. Norto, Mipro. Okay, that's it. So Basta is going to be next. Don't know why it didn't ask me via Basta, because that's what it should have been. Basta, and then, yeah, and then the approach. Out of 4,000, yeah, that's it. Good. So that's the departure route. We're going to get a clearance now, so that before I brief. Do you think that the Phoenix A320 is going to be as or more immersive, realistic as the FSLabs? Thomas, that's a difficult question to answer. At the moment, I'll be honest, at the moment, I have headaches regarding Microsoft. And we've seen it last time, for example, the weather changes that I've got were so drastic. They still haven't fixed those, which is so annoying. I mean, yesterday was an update, so I need to try the latest update from yesterday, SU8, System Update 8. I hope that they fix some of these issues. So the immersion really comes with, you know, the cloud simulation, the visibility simulation.
336 57 Papa Uniform Heavy, 10 miles from Deep 40.
Those sort of things. Home email, yeah, definitely. I mean, but that was to be expected. One of the reasons why the views have dropped is because here on YouTube I'm not so known at the moment. That may change once I produce more videos again. That's my plan. Make more tutorial videos. But also Twitch. And what's missing on YouTube is, for example, a page where you go and look for people that are live streaming in a certain, you know, arena, game arena. So like a page where you have all the flight sim streamers. You have that on Twitch. You don't have it here on YouTube. Also, if people don't activate the notification correctly, then they won't get notified when I'm going live. Yeah, the categories. Yeah, exactly. Thanks. So that's really the disadvantage of YouTube. What do you mean good emotes? We've got the emotes here. Come on. Right, let's do the pre-departure clearance. It's only tower online, but I'm hopeful that we will get the clearance. We're going to try anyways. So 48 Tango. The ATIS. What? Oh, Reynold! There we are. You found it. Oh my God. Hang on. Just going to wait for the message to come. He's such a gentleman. And a great, great friend and supporter.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Reynold, my dear friend, thank you so much. Another 20 euros. That is really, really generous. And now that he is here, tomorrow, people have been asking when we will do the next group flight, VFR group flight. We'll do one tomorrow after our A319 flight. We're going to fly VFR in the Alps. And Brennelt will prepare another routing for us. It's about an hour 30 long, I would say. And it'll be on Microsoft Flight Sim. And anyone that wants to join can join. Home email. Are you affected somehow by politics? Yes, of course. Yeah, it has a huge effects on my job, and so yeah, it definitely affects me. I don't want to go into politics. That's you can do that somewhere else. We're just flying lovely aircraft here, but yeah, it does have an effect on my daily work. Yeah, definitely. So the ATIS we said is. And Brennel, once again, thank you so much for the 20 euros. Looking very much forward to tomorrow's VFR flight. Thank you so much, my friend. And that's a final load sheet, is it? Yeah, it is. Edition number 1. I was going to look for the kilo. Kilo ATIS. There we go. So kilo gate number. I have no idea. Where are we? Where are we located? We are too far. Lol. Yeah, but I want to see what gate we're at. Oh, there we are. Hang on. Alpha 43, we'll call it. Alpha 43. Grüezi wohl. Grüezi. Let's try that. No idea if it's working, but we'll try. Good, so flight plan. In the A page, in the B page. Flight plan. RATNAV for departure. CDA rejected, revert to voice procedures. Okay, so we tried at least. So let's go and get the clearance. Tower is... oh, actually we have... No, we have tower only at the moment. When we come back, we should have more control.
Zurich traffic is 31 Echo. Traffic is about to vacate. The wind is variable 1 knot, runway 14, clear to land.
14 clear to land, 631 Echo.
Eurowings 1772, vielen Dank. Welcome to Zurich. Taxiway Juliet, hold short runway 28.
Hey Chris, how you doing? And Stepke, hey, how you doing? Will Kösters, good evening to you as well.
Eurowings 1772, no problem. Taxiway Juliet.
Will Kösters, I do.
Holding point runway.
Or maybe I did. Maybe I forgot last time. Yeah, I'll try again, yeah.
To just confirm, hold short runway 28.
Hold short, runway 28, Eurowings 1772.
Okay.
Zurich Tower, hello, Hoi, Roman, Swiss 57 Papa Uniform Heavy, establishing ILS 1415 miles.
Swiss 57 Papa Uniform, Zurich Tower, Grüezi. The QNH 1026, continue approach.
Hey Chris, how you doing? Nice to see you.
QNH 1026, continue 57 Papa Uniform.
Grüezi, Zurich Tower from the Swiss 48 Tango.
Swiss 48 Tango, Zurich Tower, Grüezi, pass a message.
Yeah, information kilo whenever you have the time, ready to copy clearance to Ljubljana.
Swiss 48 Tango, information Lima, now current, runway 28, clear to Ljubljana via the DGS3 Whiskey departure, climb 5,000 feet, squawk 6713.
Thank you much. Swiss 48 Tango, clear to Ljubljana. I will check information Lima, runway 28, DGS3 Whiskey, climb 5,000, squawk 6713.
Swiss 48 Tango, read that correct?
Right, so 6...
Swiss 31 Echo, welcome to Zurich, taxiway
713, I'm just going to dial that down a bit.
Juliet, holding short 28, Swiss 31 Echo.
Actually, I should put that to Unicom until we get the clearance for pushback. Hey Luke, guten Abend, how are you doing? Right, so as expected, it is the Deggers 3 Whiskey departure, which is an ANAF departure. What does that mean? Well, it means we have to be able to navigate according to our FMS, so the stored waypoints. And it says an ANAF 5 certification is required, and we need either the GNSS or GPS updating or DME updating. So one of the myths people come across all the time is that ANAF is GPS. No, it's not. RNAV is an area navigation concept. That's the pre-RMP concept. So RNAV is possible without GPS updating. Right, so the requirement would be you can fly this departure if you have a DME updating of your INS. That is good enough for this departure route. When instructed, contact Zurich departure. Transition is in 7,000 feet. That's already inserted. And SIT are also noise abatement procedures, strict adherence with the limits of the aircraft, blah, blah, blah. Mandatory turn speed limit must be adhered to during the turn, even after direct to clearance. So let's say we're here. It says max 210 in that turn. Let's say we're in the turn and we get direct to Kolul, for example. Even then we have to maintain 210 for the turn until we're inbound to Kolul. Very important. So let's check the flight plan. Degas 3 Whiskey. We have 2 miles. Or 2.3 miles. Kilo Lima Oscar. So that's the waypoint Kilo Lima Oscar. 02 overfly, that little triangle. We have to overfly that point. Then we do a left turn, intercept 252 outbound, go to Zulutel 552, then a left turn, and we proceed via Kloten, overfly again, then we go to Momol, to Kolul, Zulu Hotel 504, then we go to 525 and then to Degas. That's all correctly programmed. Yeah, normally these procedures actually are RNAV 1 procedures, so you would have to have an accuracy of 1 mile. And I would assume this as well. Even though it says RNAV 5 certification is required, I think for the procedure itself, it's going to be an RNAV 1 accuracy. Hey Luke, yeah, so your flight plan will make you fly with... Yeah, so Chris, what it does really is, so that departure route leads us out, then a tight turn and back to the airfield again, yes. Yeah, Chris, exactly. That's the procedure. Right, initial climb 5,000. ATC has confirmed that with us. It's already inserted in the FCU, so that we don't forget. Sector-wise, 4,500 feet, 5,700, but white area means 4,000 would be safe, so 4,000 keeps 1,000 feet above all obstacles in the white area. That shading here is 6,000 safe because of that obstacle there. And there we can see the obstacle clearance, or the MSA goes very high, 9,200. Grid is even higher, 12.3. So good climb rate is required. It says here, close in obstacles. The SID requires a minimum climb rate of 6.6% to 2,100 feet. Right, that's not that far. That's like 600 feet above the ground. And 7% up to 5,000. That is pretty high. That's a high climb rate. And that requires an average climb feet per minute of, I would say, about 1,500 feet per minute. So we need to keep an eye on that. Up to 5,000 feet, definitely. Good. So flight plan RATNAV. Let me put Kilo Lima Oscar in here, just so that the FMS doesn't change anything automatically and we lose the DME distance. Right. Normally, RNAV departures, it's not necessary. It's not mandatory to have these raw data indications. However, it is advisable. It's good. It's good pilot. How would you say pilot etiquette to do so? All right. If you are interested in the legal requirements, really, is that the flight crew prior departure must compare the SID designators from the chart with the selected SID in the FMS, and that's what we've just done. And then a plausibility check must be made by comparing FMS and NAV display with the charted description of the RNAV SID. So we have to have a look at the NAV display and make sure it's depicted correctly. Pilot practice, yeah, pilot etiquette, pilot practice, yeah. So, however, now, this is the thing. In an RNAV departure, so when it says RNAV departure, lateral FMS guidance must be used. So you cannot fly this with heading. All right? It's a NAV mode that you need to fly this with. unless you have deviations from the SIT greater than 1 mile, let's say. So if you see that the aircraft is wandering off by more than or getting close to a mile or more mile offset, then if it's necessary considered for safety reasons, then you would need to intervene. But otherwise, you just follow the nav mode of your flight management guidance system. Also, interesting, if you have a single FMS aircraft, so here we have a dual system, so dual FMS aircraft, right? They are separate from each other. They have a cross-talk bus, so do talk with each other and synchronize with each other. However, if you're only on a single FMS aircraft, you have to have radar monitoring available. No, so Emre, the real calculus will give you only engine out climb performance profiles. Normally a 2-engine aircraft like the 320 will be able to manage these climb rates, especially if you stay, at green dot speed. Right, then those climb rates are doable. That's not the problem. The problem would be in case of engine failure. So when you do your engine failure procedure today, obviously it's going to be a different procedure simply for the reason that you can't maintain those climb rates that's required on the normal departure route. Dry, takeoff weight 66 tons, air conditioning on, anti-ice off, calculate. Right, again, config 3, that's British Airways shenanigans, not doing that. We're doing a config 2 departure. And then we've got Flex 57 still, 136, 137, 140. So here you can either follow this non-standard engine out procedure if you want. I'm going to follow my company ones. So I'm going to go airport infos, and for me it says 1.5 Kilo Lima Oscar, left, proceed to radio 270 from Kilo Lima Oscar, outbound to 15 DMEs, and then right to Gipol. We'll program that in a minute. So RatNav is set. Anything else missing on the RatNav? Cloten, no, all good. All good, we'll do that. And then we go performance. Hey Max, how you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, we're going to take those values, FX57, config 2, trim is down 0.6. We've got 136, 137, 140. Transition 7000. NADP, I'm guessing it's going to be... MCK. It's going to be NADP 1, yeah, NADP 1. So 2,920 for the thrust reduction, and a little bit later at 4,420 we're going to have the acceleration part, and that actually helps us with those 7% until 5,000. So that's actually a good thing for us. 3,300 is our engine acceleration. So engine failure means 3,300 acceleration. And the procedure for engine out, we'll program that in. So Lima Sierra Zulu Hotel 28. So initially it's going to be runway heading, which is 274. Then we'll put 1.5 miles. We can't put 1.5 miles, although what you could do, is this. You can go to pilot waypoints. If you really want to have the 1.5 dot, you could do it that way. So pilot waypoints. Let's delete all those from the last flight. Let's put this at Zurich 1. So Zurich 1, place is Kilo Lima Oscar. Bearing, we'll do 274. And distance 1.5. So let's have a look how that looks. Store. So if I go now to the fix page, fix info, and put this here, Zurich 1. Oh, did I put 0, 1? Disregard. So Zurich, not 01, but Zurich 1. There we go. So that's our waypoint that we just created. And if you look now at the nav display, you will see a blue dashed line, and there we have that waypoint that we just created. All right, so that's a reminder. That's one way of doing it. I would normally just put, let's say, a 1 mile radius around that. And I would know just a little bit behind that, that's when we need to turn. And so the procedure says we need to go turn left and proceed on radial 270 out of Clawton, which is this line there. So we're going to proceed to this point, slight left track change, and you'll see why. And when we taxi, or when you are aligned on the runway, you'll see why we need to do a little left track correction because of a hill in the center line. Then we're going to go and proceed to 15 DMEs. So if I want to program that as well, it's going to be 15. Not 15 radial, 15 miles. And it's going to be further out. And then that's this circle here now. So we're going to proceed on that dashed line until here. And then we turn right to Gipol. And then either hold or radar vectors. Are you doing that? No. So Andrew, we don't have new SOPs yet. They're not implemented yet at the moment. At least they're not my company. So, yeah. I can't do them if I'm, I can't do new kind of SOPs if I'm not really doing that in my real job. So you're gonna have to be patient on this, I'm afraid. So. Okay. Done that. Secondary flight plan, copy active. We'll do a quick return plan. Lima, Zulu Sierra Hotel. And we'll do an arrival. It's going to be ILS 14, no start, no buyer. So there we have it. So after our procedure, we'll intercept the ILS 14 and land again. Long runway. Weather is good. It will be above max landing weight, but we'll brief that. Hey Chris, how do you make your sub come up on YouTube? Just a notification that... Hang on.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin?
That's interesting.
Drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served.
Well, maybe it takes a few minutes, Chris, because it is working. No, so Browns, my dear friend, thank you so much. Big round of applause for becoming a member of this channel. Browns, thank you so much. Browns, did you have to do anything else apart from going through that that process to become a member? Did you click on the dollar and select it? Ah, okay. Yeah, so Pilsner, we are changing SOP, so it's going more towards Airbus regarding the procedures. So yeah, there are changes coming. Oh, and Pilsner, thank you so much to you as well. Like this, exactly. Pilsner, thank you so much. And I can see the message coming up. And there he is, Chris, my dear friend. Thank you so much for your support. All the best wishes, as always. And keeping fingers crossed that Cosford will take part this year. I would love to see you and Hannah again. I really miss those weekends at Cosford. Yeah, I would really love to have that this year. Hey, Flying Wolf, good see. Excellent. Oh, okay, I'll go. All right, well, all good. Thank you. Okay, so let's go quickly for the briefing. They've got an A320 with sharklets. No technical issues, so there's no important or handicap items on the tech logbook. Fuel 5.54, so almost 5.6 tons inserted, equally distributed. And we talked about it, it's about 800 kilograms extra, so that should be good for one missed approach pattern in Ljubljana if we mess up the approach. Take weight 66.1 tons, full length, runway 28 gives us a config 2 departure, flex 57, speeds V1 136, VR 137, V2 140, transition 7000, NDP 1, and engine out acceleration is 3,300. We already briefed our departure route. It's an RNF sit up to 5,000 feet. And in case of engine failure, straight out to 1.5 from Kilo Lima Oscar, left radar 270 intercept outbound until 15 dBs, and then right turn to people. And we're going to accelerate in case of engine out at 3,300 feet. Good climb rate is required until 5,000 feet. We should be able to manage that easily, no problems there. Initial turn, make sure that we fly this in 210 maximum. We'll go 210 selected if need be. Or maybe 212, because clean speed is 212. That's all right. I mean, 2 knots, nobody's going to complain with 2 knots. So. Well, here, Dan, you can't control the aircraft without hydraulics. Dan, it's a fly-by-wire aircraft. It is dependent on hydraulics. The 737 you can fly without hydraulics for the ailerons and elevators, but that's it's really tough to fly. That is something that is practiced in a simulator, of course, but that's not easy, no. Yeah, so Dan, here in the FSLabs, you have a takeoff calculator, so that gives you the flex temperature here. If you're using the TOLIS, then it gives you that in the TOLIS app that you can call up in the Explain 11. Yeah, have a good one, Hugh. So apart from that, there may be some calculators online as well for you to look at. Right, we've got ground. Should be ground north, 12185. Oh, actually, hang on. Is that ground south? Hold on. That could be ground south. That could be ground north. It's the first time actually seeing that on Zurich control here on VATSIM. Yeah, south is yeah, so that is definitely south sector, and that's 121.8 no 121.75. This okay, 121.75. Cool. Beacon on. Let's read the B4 start checklist. B4 start checklist. Cockpit prep completed. Signs are on and auto. Fuel quantity 5,540 kilograms. Altimeters 1026 1440. Although let me just quickly call up the departure ATIS. And through all that talking, I did not finalize the values here. So in it, so the load sheet says that we have 60.70 fuel weight as planned. 32 is the 0 fuel weight CG. Takeoff weight is 66 tons. 66, yeah, that's fine. 31.2 for departure. That is all inserted. Cool. So down to the line. Windows, doors. Closed. 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 Beacon is on. Thrust levers. Idle. Parker brake is on. Have you tried landing the sweat box with 3 hydraulics? No. No, we don't do that, MCK, because we try to avoid negative training. And, you know, dual engine failure, you could do that for fun, because that is manageable. You still have a good chance of landing the aircraft. But triple hydraulic failure is pretty much certain death. So that's why you don't touch those things in a simulator. Zero ground, Grüezi, the Swiss 48 Tango, stand 43 Alpha, oh sorry, stand as Alpha 43, requesting push and start please.
Swiss 48 Tango, Zurich, Apron, Grüezi, push and start approved, facing east.
Push proof, face east approved, thank you Swiss 48 Tango. Right, facing this way. Matthaus, yeah, there are some changes coming, yeah, regarding checklist and so on. But it's, again, I can't do these procedures yet until I do that in the real life.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Unlocking gear.
If the life jacket does not inflate while using or air, blow through the rubber tube. The safety on board card shows
So Pilsner, Chris, and also Browns. Once again, thank you so much for your support. You can't believe how good that feels, because the last 4 streams there was 0 new members. And I was like, oh my god, what's going on?
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Yeah, MCK, I know. That's what we practice. I mean, that's what we do with, you know, dual engine failure. But it's a difference whether or not you practice something where you have a survival chance, or you practice something that is pretty much certain death. You know, that's what I'm saying. Paul, hello. Good. Facing east done. We've done all the items, checklists. Everything's on. Engine start. Looking for good pressure here. Conditions armed.
Welcome aboard the Captain Blackbird
To start.
Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way
I love those yellow little ends there. Really cool.
complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium
Paul, that's called the Degas 3 whiskey departure.
Thank you.
And Matat. Thank you so much as well. Matat, thank you so much for your support. Welcome to our community. Aviation commercial, could I kindly ask you to write in English, please? We're very strict on
Set
that.
parking brake.
1 start. Park brake is set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger. Well, welcome. Greetings to Colombia. Welcome. How are you doing? What aircraft do you fly? Let's have a look. Oh, the ask bot is not working at all today. Okay, so what do you think about the new Lufthansa AOC? Well, I have my views on that. The problem is I can't openly comment on that. I would say that I'm surprised that the company is willing to spend so much money on creating new AOCs, kind of to pressure their pilots into new contracts with 25% less pay. I mean, you can make up your own mind on how that goes down.
Unlocking gear.
Right, so that's that.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Flaps 2, we selected. Reset of the trim. No, so Brenold, that's a very good question, Brenold. LDA is a confusing topic for people in the flight sim world. I mean, if you have just one aircraft type,
Left is clear, right is clear.
you know what approach modes you're allowed to use or what approach capability your aircraft has. That's 31.1. Let's have a look here. 31.1 is about there. Down 0.6. Let's have a look. Flight control check. Yeah, it's an operator certificate. So AOC or airline operator certificate. Yeah, certificate. Airline operator. Yeah, that's it. Lucas. Yeah, thanks. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. After start checklist. Anti-ice is off. Not required. Ecom status is clear and the trim at 31.1% set 0. After start checklist completed. So before you request taxi clearance, also make sure that I have the right chart open. So I'm expecting inner Alpha and holding point Alpha 2. Swiss 4 Tango requesting taxi.
Sorry, Tango taxi holding position Alpha 2.
Holding point Alpha 2, Swiss 4 Tango. There we go.
Swiss 17 Kilo, ready for taxi.
Swiss 17 Kilo taxi
I'm
holding
looking forward to that
position
flight.
Alpha 2 via Foxtrot and inner.
We have beautiful weather. And
Alpha 2, Foxtrot and inner, Swiss 17
so clear
Kilo.
left side, clear right side. Beautiful weather, and now we calculated flaps 2. So flaps 2 will give us enough stop margin on the runway, because the runway is not that long here, and we're pretty heavy. But also will give us good
2276 typing grid C number 1 for push.
cloud
Expect 2
climb out
minutes.
performance in case of engine failure.
Roger, 2 minutes with 2276.
Brake check. Brakes are working. Yeah, Brent, so LDA approach, sorry. I got carried away there. Meet. Lord, those cars here, are you serious? Yeah, so LDA is localizer, all this abbreviation. So LPV is localizer performance with vertical guidance, and LDA approach is like an offset localizer approach. Yeah, so the problem is with that is that it does not coincide with the final track of the runway. So it's an offset approach. And so looking at your allowable modes in your SOP, or in your FCOM, and normally that would give you a like MCK says, localizer flight path angle, or
48 Tango contact tower 18.1, bye bye.
18.1. Thank you. Grüezi wohl, die 48 Tango. So yeah, you can do them maybe in track flight path angle or localizer flight path angle. So I'm just wondering what frequency we can expect. 2595? No, we don't have that. We'll see. We'll get that from the controller. It's going to be one of those. I guess it's going to be 3055, but we'll see. So here you're given the Alpha 2 holding point, because normally you have GA aircraft here. And when you stop here and start moving again and use, let's say, 40-45% thrust, you get FOD danger here at these aircraft. So that's why you have Alpha 2. Right, so predictive mission system. Right, let's do the checklist first before we call in. Before takeoff checklist, flight controls checked. Flap setting is config 2, speeds flex 136, 137, 140, flex 57, EK memo takeoff no blue. Servus Grüezi Tower, Zurich Tower Grüezi from the Swiss 4 Tango. We are ready for departure. Gregor, hey, how you doing? He's probably laughing now. Oh, really? Let me know when, Gregor. Zurich Tower Grüezi, Swiss 4 Tango, Alpha 2, ready for departure.
Swiss 17 Kilo, fully ready for departure, runway 28.
Swiss 17 Kilo, standby short. Swiss 48 Tango, Zurich Tower.
Swiss 48 Tango, go ahead. We are ready for departure.
Swiss 48 Tango, wind variable 2 knots, runway 28 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 28 cleared for takeoff, thank you, Swiss 48 Tango. I don't know who I was talking to prior, but I'm pretty sure I called him up plenty of times there. Greetings to India. How are you doing? How's your life? Simone, yeah, I was going to say Grüezi or Tower Grüezi, but I kind of switched those two words around. So that's where it came out, Grüezi Tower. And Zurich sounds similar, doesn't it? Right, we're clear for takeoff. One in the approach there, but that's no factor for us. Approach sector is clear below the line. Takeoff runway 28 full length. The packs are on engines. TCAS is on. Start the timer. Looking down here. And you can see that little hill I was talking about on the right-hand side of the center line. That's why you do a track adjustment in case of engine failure. Oops.
317 Kilo,
There we
Zurich
go.
Tower, good evening behind the company A320.
Takeoff.
Line up and wait, runway 28 behind.
Behind departing in company traffic.
Manflex 57, SAS runway, all thrust blue. Thrust set. $100 knots.
Big one.
Rotate. Pause the flight. Gear up. Oh, beautiful with that shadow there. Gorgeous. Enough. Wow, there's an aircraft landing. Oh, look at that. Oh, cool.
348 Tango, contact Zurich. Arrival on 130.550. Bye-bye.
130550. Dankeschön. Tschüss. The Swiss 4 Tango.
Bitteschön, tschüss.
Lovely with that accent. Right, autopilot 1 is on. Here comes the thrust reduction. It's thrust climb. Oh, sorry, yeah, climb blue SRS. 6 departure, Grüezi, Swiss 40 Tango passing 3,500, climbing 5,000.
Swiss 48 Tango, Zurich departure, Grüezi identified, climb flight level 120.
Climb flight level 120, Swiss 48 Tango. Right, so
Clip 9 at turn left heading 030.
we're now intercepting the radial outbound.
030,
Now we've got open climb, out blue 210. So since green dot is 212, I'm going to go 212, select it. Flaps 1, speed is checked, flaps 1.
Insbesondere möchte ich unsere Star Alliance-Mitglieder willkommen heißen. Falls wir etwas tun können, um Ihnen den Aufenthalt an Bord angenehmer zu machen, kontaktieren Sie uns bitte.
Beautiful. What a gorgeous area.
Grid 9 is 0 turn left heading 330.
Left 330, Clipper 90.
Now if you wanted to,
Clip 90, contact
you
final
can go
15325,
selected
contact only, bye-bye.
200. That's also fine.
15325,
Right, so 210 is the
contact
max
only,
speed,
Clipper
we'll go to 100. So I'm going to leave the flaps at 1 plus F. It doesn't cause that much drag, so we can do that. The important thing is that we maintain a good climb rate until, well, we're out of 5,000 anyways, but yeah, for the turn at least. Is it really? So here's your house. Somewhere below here. Oh, beautiful area. Nice. Somewhere near that river. More or less. Nice. Beautiful. Right, transition.
573, turn left heading 030.
We got standard 7 tree. It is such a beautiful departure. If you have that in real life, with good weather,
Arrival Swiss 17 Kilo,
with good visibility,
3,300, climb at 5,000.
absolutely amazing.
Right, 17 Kilo, Zurich departure, Grüezi identified, climb flight level 90.
Level 90.
There's the airport. So we're returning to the airport now.
There is 48 Tango, proceed direct Vegas.
Direct to Degas. Danke, the Swiss 4 Tango. So that's exactly what happens in real life as well. You can do a good climb rate out of 90 or level 100, you get direct to Degas. Or direct to some other waypoint there. So we finished our turn. I'm going to go now manage speed. We're above MSA. S speed is passed, so flap 0. Speed is checked, flap 0. Lee, wonderful.
Swiss 48 Tango, contact Swiss radar 133.9.
133.9, thank you, Swiss 48 Tango. Swiss radar, good to see the Swiss 48 Tango passing 100, climbing 120.
Swiss 48 Tango, Swiss radar, hello, identified, climb flight level 240.
Climb level 240, Swiss 48 Tango. 240.
Lufthansa 380, kilo contact Zurich, arrival 135.225, bye bye.
Lufthansa 38 kilo, 135.225, bye bye, have a good evening.
Right, cool. What a gorgeous departure now. Seatbelts, no smoking. Why is no smoking on? Tis, tis, tis. Right, that's clear. Lights are out. Ratnav, Clorton out. Secondary, copy active. And then we've got to clear up all of these fixed infos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice.
Beauty 3160.
Beautiful.
Swiss radar, hello.
When I see this,
arrival, descent flight level 200.
so the flight sim has switched over to kind of springtime tiles. So the rape fields, as they're called, ups. And apparently the English translation is rape fields, which sounds weird, but that's apparently how it's called. So that really actually puts me in a good mood. Springtime is so lovely. Yeah, it is. This area is absolutely gorgeous. Again, flying that in real life, man, absolutely amazing. Yeah, Paul, I look forward to the Phoenix as well, obviously, but I really hope Microsoft will also improve the simulation, the base simulation, so weather injection, wind updates, the general flight model. So there's a lot of work to be done by Microsoft, but that will hopefully come. Right, that goes to auto. That's all fine. Flight time is not that long. We've got a remaining flight time of about 45 minutes. It always sounds like a long flight, but it's not really.
Swiss radar, good evening. Kayak 625 now with you at flight level.
So if you look at the map,
Kayak 625, Swiss radar, hello. Climb flight level
canola.
240.
So you would call them canola fields, Wilkerstos. I mean, that would be a more appropriate name for that. Look at all the traffic, blimey.
Good night, Black Box.
Hey, J-Snap, my dear friend. Jason, nice to see you. Yeah, apologies again for the mishap with the MD-80. Yeah, but
Swiss radar, Swiss 17
I
kilo,
guess
flight level 120.
we have to just be careful with aircraft that don't have a good autosave function regarding resynchronization. So yeah, I'll stick with the TOLIS and the Felis. But I'm planning the next flight tomorrow with Mark, and we're planning a gear up normal in the A319.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the
Hey, Kitman! Kitman, did you fly along by any chance? I saw in one engine out aircraft next to me there. Kitman, thank you so much for your membership. And he writes, good evening, Spring.
Swiss 48 Tango, unfortunately, Unicum 122-78, interior flight delay.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for service, 122.8, Swiss 48 Tango.
Swiss 170 kilo, climb flight level 24, 0.
So 22.8 is set. And he writes, spring has arrived with snow. Really? Typical Greek weather. I have not seen snow here at all where I live, which is really weird. So we flight 290. I'm going to climb 290 now. No traffic above me. Well, JSnap, the thing is, I know that obviously the add-on makers would have to help you out as well. So yeah, like I said, we're going to stick with the aircraft for now that obviously have a good safety or good autosave function. And yeah, I keep getting asked, you know, when is the app ready, and when you're doing that shared flight here, because they do find it interesting. Any belt supported in a shared flight? Yeah, so Simone, I'm going to put that question forward to JSnap. So JSnap will have a list of add-ons that will be supported from the start. And so maybe he can fill you in on that. Volker says, I don't have a degree either. But maybe people just pull in my leg. So this is Lake Constance, Bodensee. Another very beautiful area down south here. Lovely. I was going to show you the routing. Let me just get that map open. So here we are. Near Bregenz, it's called. So southern part of the... there's Lindau, German side here. So Bregenz, beautiful area as you can see. We're going to continue then towards Innsbruck. So that should be nicely visible today as well, Innsbruck, and then we'll continue to, let's see, south of Klagenfurt, and there it's actually already Ljubljana. So there we have it. Oh, that's gorgeous. JSnap. Oh, man. Yeah, another aircraft I would really love to fly in shared flight as well. Man. Is this a game? Well, Mac, we call it simulation. A flight simulation, not a game. That's a very touchy subject. You need to be careful with that. If you're not careful, you're going to get some of the emotes. Hang on, I'll show you the emotes that you're going to get normally. Oh, it's not here yet. Don't I have the no game emote yet? Oh, I need to implement that. Yeah, but it's all, you know, take it with a kind of pinch of salt. Just you know, it's a joke. Hey Danny, a little bit ahead of you, already descending and can see the airport already. What an absolute beautiful approach. Lovely, great, Danny. I'm happy you're enjoying it. Yeah, so okay, I'll tell you what we'll do then. I'll give you a quick rundown of the circling. So if you do the circling approach, it's going to be as follows. So you're going to fly the ILS approach first of all. Either the ILS or VOR approach. I would recommend the ILS approach. So you come from the north, either standard approach via these waypoints to Basta. Then you start your approach from there. And the circling is done as follows. So it's circling approach in 2,700 feet. And it says it's not authorized northeast of the airport. So you're going to have to circle southwest. So this is the circling area. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send down to 2,700 feet. And that is pretty much 1,500 feet above the runway. So that means it's pretty much a standard visual approach. So I'll descend prior to the runway. I'll break off to the left, 45-degree angle to open. And I'll go about 30 seconds, then back to downwind track. And that should put me at round about 2.5 mile offset from the runway. A beam, I'll take the timing, and for every 100 feet height, I'll take 3 seconds outbound. So 1,500 feet means 15 times 3, 45 seconds outbound minus any tailwind component that we might have. So about 45 seconds, and that's going to be in flaps 2 config then, gear down, base turn, final configuration, and then land. If you have to go around, I would recommend going to the south and rejoin the 172 degree radial outbound, or whatever the controller gives you. Hey MAN, nice to see you. Good evening. How you doing? Outstar. How many gigabyte of add-on is this? Well, I mean, at least, I would say at least, with what I have here with Orbix Europe, with the airports, the aircraft add-on, I would say at least 150, 200 gigabytes. But that would be my estimate. 150. Should you do Geneva, London City? Yeah, why not? Well, if the 220 is capable of doing a steep approach into London City, well, then go ahead. But be aware, it's a steep approach. Yeah, Mac, nice to see you. Take care. Stay safe. Let me go to my map. Adria sector is... anyway, is it online yet? That's Vienna. That's interesting. Why don't we have Vienna control? (32.6). Why isn't that? Hang on, 32.6. Wow, there's so many sectors online. 32.6. There it is. So that's okay. So he says the sector is okay. So he's more the lower sectors. Okay, so he's not responsible for us. That makes sense. Hey Tishkin, nice to see you. How are you doing? Yes, Apple, yeah. The important thing is, enjoy the flight sim. That's the important thing. Still lots of snow here. Yeah, Phil, definitely. Stay tuned. I mean, we'll do a shared flight tomorrow evening on my stream here in the Tolis 319. We'll do a gear up normal, so that could be interesting. See how we handle that. Yeah, we're flying from. We took off in Zurich, and we're currently flying towards Innsbruck, but we're going to fly and land at Ljubljana, which is not that far away. So we need to start preparing. The Adria sector is at Lima Juliet 521. Okay, but I may call them just a little bit earlier. So maybe just after we've left the Austrian sector here. Good. That means 7 days until LB. Oh, okay. Tischkes. So, yeah, all the best wishes for that. Oof. Yeah, tough time. So let's go zu AOC menu. Dankeschön. Hier. So we'll go arrival ATIS. There we have it. So we've got expect ILS 30. The wind is variable 1 knot. We have temperature -3 now. Dew point -6 QH 1026. Trent Nosig, Charlie out. So let's put that value in 1026. We have -3. And the wind is variable. So whenever variable winds, I'll put 000. That's a reminder for me. That is variable. I am going to plan for the circling first of all, and then we'll see what we're going to get. Normally they are very, very nice to us. So if they can fit us in, if there's not too much traffic, then that should be doable. Good. All right. So the minimums was 2,700. Favorite song? I don't have a favorite song. I like many different, you know, music genres. It's always a mood thing, really. Sometimes I like heavy metal. Sometimes I like, you know, pop. Sometimes I like classic music. Always depends on the mood. Right, there's Innsbruck coming up. So it should be around the corner, right? Oh, actually, no, we're actually right over it already. Hold on. Yeah, there is the airport. Innsbruck downtown, the airport. Who is Cardi B? I don't know who Cardi B is. No. So Dan, good question, but no. So we're not allowed to listen to music during flight when we're on active duty in the flight deck. Also, we are not supposed to read books. 326.
80.
Climbing to flight level 380 Alpine 91 X-ray Alpha.
Servus Wien, the Swiss 40 Tango, flight level 290.
It's vorbei.
Oh, shit.
Blocked.
Darn.
Seabird 705, Unicom 122.8.
Unicom 122.8,
German Carolina 42, Unicom 122.8.
Vienna, Swiss 17 Kilo, flight level 310.
Swiss 17 Kilo, Wien Radar, Servus, Radar Contact.
Hello, Radar, Servus, guten Abend, die Whiskey Testing Stand 1 is cancelled.
Going to Papa Whiskey, Wien Radar, Servus, Radar
Toto,
Contact.
you think I should be listening to Looking for Freedom? Hello, Austria from Swiss 40 Tango, level 290.
Swiss 48 Tango, Wien Radar, Servus, Radar Contact, climb 310.
Climbing 310, Swiss 48 Tango. Alright, thrust climb, up blue 310. How do you manage on long haul flights? Well, you talk to your other, pilots. You can have good conversations. And then there's always things to do. I mean, it's not...
Swiss 48 Tango, report, planned Mach number.
Currently Mach 0.75. Do you need more from Swiss 48 Tango?
Swiss 48 Tango, if you could maintain 7.6 or greater, that would be great.
Yeah, we'll do a 7.7 Swiss 48 Tango.
Roger, thank you.
Right, so short-term
Minor Mike Hotel, speed
manipulation. is done through the FCU. So select it now, 0.77.
I'm on the red bar. I'm keeping it on the red bar. No problem, as long as it's
Schlager. No, okay, so Zischke.
Anything is appreciated. Thank you.
So Zischke, that is one kind of music genre I really don't like. Okay. So German Schlager, no. No, definitely not.
Wind radar, good evening. With 2276, flight level 290.
With 2276, wind radar, servos, radar contact.
Exactly. You really need to monitor, you know, the weather en route, your alternate airports, listen out for other aircraft maybe coming in with turbulence reports, etc., etc., etc. So you are keeping yourself busy enough so that you don't fall asleep. Good, so arrival routing. Let's just quickly check the waypoints. The top of the descent coming up. So we got Weken, then we're doing 521, 150 above, correct. 515, 120, correct. Then we've got 514, 10.5 or above, correct. We've got 513, 10.5 as well. Correct. Then max to 30 at 512 and 9,000 or above. Correct. Then at 511 to 20 max. But the aircraft wants to, well, actually, it's inserted, that's fine. The aircraft wants to be 200 knots there anyways. 8,000 above, then it's Norto, 200 knots max. 6,000 above, that's what we're going to have. Then Dnipro, 4,000 above, correct, and Basta, also 4,000 above. And then we go into the ILS. So we're going to fly the ILS out of 4,000 at 8.9, descend at 3 degrees. We'll check outer marker 2,570 feet. Minimum's 2,700, so we're going to actually level off before the outer marker, before the circle to land. Watch for stray mix. I would hope they are not this stray. How many flying hours? I can only estimate at the moment. It's somewhere between 17,000 to 20,000 hours. Somewhere in that region.
With 48 Tango, when ready, descend flight level 170, cross Weken 240 or below.
Swiss 48 Tango, when ready to descend level 170 and will cross Weken 240 or below. So, as a reminder, we're going to put that in, so minus 24,000 in there. So now the FMS would recalculate our send point as necessary, and
Lufthansa 2 Tango Romeo, just to confirm, for us it was descended on discretion 170 at Mazur, or do we have to leave now?
Lufthansa 2 Tango Romeo, actually report.
Well, if you ask me, Dan, well, you say impressive, yeah, but it doesn't feel to me like I've been in aviation now. So I started my training to become an airline pilot in 1990. That is a long time ago. It sounds, but you know, I feel like it was like.
With 48 Tango, free speed. Thanks for that.
Yeah, no worries. Free speed. Swiss 48 Tango. So now back to managed speed. It doesn't feel like that long, but that's just the way how quickly time went. James, do you think the Phoenix will be most detailed A320 made for the sim? Yeah, you know, system-wise, it has a lot to offer. Imagine that most, if not all, of the circuit breakers are actually modeled in the Phoenix. So that's definitely something we've not seen yet.
Stop climbing at flight level 340.
So I can actually do the following. I can actually pull circuit breakers from the MCUs. 22.8. Thank you much, Swiss 48 Tango.
Swiss 48 Tango, negative, different call sign.
Okay, sorry. So JSNAP, I'm not sure. In
Alpha, can you confirm?
I'm gonna have to do a lot of work in April, I guess. So.
Due to traffic crossing overhead, I'll have higher for you shortly.
I will try.
So we shall see how that goes. I will definitely try to be there at home.
75, Sebus.
But A, it's a weekend, and B, it's the beginning of the month. That's always a tough time to get off work.
Swiss 17 kilo, when ready, descend 170, cross Degum 240 or below.
Good, since we're going to send high terrain still below us, descent clearance was 170, we've got a 13.8 grid there, and
276, same for you, when ready, descend 170, cross Degum 240
I don't see any grids there, but the arrival routing will definitely make sure from this waypoint onwards, we're already on the arrival route. So if we stay on the arrival routing, we'll definitely have enough clearance. So we have these restrictions we'll adhere to. Otherwise, we have the contour layer that we can work with. Yeah, we've briefed the arrival routing, we've briefed the approach. Circling again, we're looking for a circling at the southwest of the airport. It's a normal 1500 feet pattern altitude. So, yeah, 45 seconds roundabout outbound for the base turn. If you want to, you can put yourself a little bit of a helper. So, for example, if you want to have the line for the beam point of the runway, so you could put this in. So that's going to be the threshold, not 30, but 12. And then you do a radial exactly at 90° across. Where is it? There it is. So you can put this at so we put that at 212 radial. So at the plan
170 initially, Alpha 1035.
Let's have a look.
Good evening.
So there we go. So when we're in the circling, we now have a good point to start the the timer. What I also like to do is put myself a 3-mile circle around that point. Reason being is that that way. Oh, we need to send. So that way, yeah, there we go. Oh, good. I have a good idea visually on the nav display where I'm at. So we put just a 3-mile radius around that point which was created. And what that gives me is a good gate for the final turn. So if I'm in the circling, I know that I'll be round about there, outbound, and then turn base. And I know here I need to be round about 900 feet above the threshold. And that means we'll need about 2,100 feet at that point.
Good afternoon.
So if you do those kind of helpers, it really does make your life a lot easier. So also I've just put in the center line.
9,500 feet, direct Rattenberg, Romeo Tango Tango.
So there we go. Okay, so now when in the circling, I have the center line of the runway available. And again, that point there, that gate, 2,100 there, or if I'm closer, I'm going to have to be a little bit lower at that point.
Climb 270, reserve 1595.
Right, missed approach as we briefed, either tower instructions or we turn south, 172 rated outbound, and we're going to climb 6,000. That's for the bulk landing. The standard missed approach, so if we abort the approach earlier, standard is to go to the marker whiskey, left max 185 knots, heading 137, and intercept 172 outbound from Ljubljana. At 13 DME Ljubljana, we turn left again, intercept the course 052 towards Dolsko. So I'm going to enter Dolsko. So the west marker we can't do, but we can do Ljubljana and
1035,
the Ljubljana beacon as well.
minimum avoid holding. Actually, what did you call
Nice, Danny. Did you do circling? Or was it straight in for you?
Indicated airspeed 275.
Just curious.
1035, reduce
296. Then we've
Reduce
got
240
Lima,
knots,
Bravo,
Alpha
Lima
135.
in here.
This is 48 Tango, contact Ljubljana, approach 135, 275, schöne Landung, servus.
135, 275. Dankeschön, schönen Abend, die Swiss 4 Tango.
Wind radar it.
Let me just check the ATIS one more time. Information, Charlie. Ljubljana approach, very good evening from Swiss 48 Tango. We're approaching Weken, passing 240, descending 170, and we have information, Charlie.
Swiss 48 Tango, Ljubljana radar, hello. 240, radar contact, descent flight level 130, information Charlie is correct.
Descent level 130, Swiss 48 Tango, and if available, we'd love to do the circling approach runway 12 later on.
Swiss 48 Tango, copy that, we will coordinate with the tower. For the time being, continue present, heading down towards the runway 30.
Okay, maintain present heading, Swiss 48 Tango. Thank you. Right, heading vertical speed.
When approach, welcome back, 62510 after going ground with you.
62510, copy that. Radar contact 3500, climb initially 5000.
Is it really? That is near your hometown, Dion. Okay, nice, lovely.
Left 150, climbing 5000, 62510.
You end up a bit high, no worries.
2510,
You know,
above the glide.
the thing is, just yeah, practice.
2510.
That's a
I
good
had
thing.
my CS. It looked good on the paper, but yeah, pity.
Right, lovely. Let's see, Klagenfurt is...
Leipzig 077, direct gimmick.
Direct gimmicks, Leipzig 077.
a bit further out still, so Klagenfurt is probably somewhere there. Oh, you ended a bit low. Okay, no worries. Again, yeah, practice. Just practice, practice, practice. So here we've got to be 15,000 above, and you can see why, the terrain there. Landing distance, we need to calculate, of course. So landing distance, Ljubljana. Runway. Now we're going to practice, well actually we're going to calculate 30 first of all. We're below max landing weight, 63.9. Wind de calme. I'm going to actually put some tailwind in here.
Ljubljana approach, Swiss 17 kilo, descent of level 170, information
full.
Charlie.
Reverse icon on, let's calculate that first of all. So we have a long runway available, 3,300 meters. Automatic low is around about 2,800 according to the FSLabs. We know that it's not that much really. Good climb gradients.
Station calling with coordinating, second.
The important thing as well
Swiss
is
17 kilo with you, flight level
so if we land 30,
170, information
we
Charlie.
would look for
kilo, Ljubljana hello, level 225, radar contact.
for the Golf.
Charlie, correct. What time being
Turn off.
Runway
Yeah, we'll go auto brake low for both runways.
Swiss 130 and expect
And the other direction,
for Swiss 17.
It's 48 Tango. For time being, expect circling for runway 12, but it will be up the tower at the end.
Okay, that's fantastic. Thanks for asking. We'll coordinate later with the tower as well. Thank you, Swiss 48 Tango.
62510, descend altitude 4,028.
So, it's pretty heavy. I mean, we're about half a ton below max landing weight, but that is quite a heavy aircraft still. So we're under radar vectors.
Traffic.
TCAS, I have control.
648 Tango traffic information, Airbus 320 to your left in 30 seconds at 4 miles, climbing through 150 for higher.
Okay, we have him on TCAS and we have visual contact as well. Swiss 48 Tango. There he is.
Thank you very much. Latvia 077, same for you. At your left 4 miles, Airbus 320 descending through level 170, not affected.
Latvia 077, traffic inside.
Swiss 17 kilo, fly right by
No,
10
James,
degrees.
I don't know when the Phoenix will be released.
Right by 10 degrees, Swiss 17 kilo.
The green dot is...
Swiss 17 kilo in 1.5
That's the
minutes.
optimum
You will
path.
also have the Airbus 320 at your left around 4 miles.
So if we are on the track,
Copy, we keep watching.
that would tell us if we're high or low on the path. On the vertical path, that is, of course. Right, let's have a look.
Tango, continue down 7,000 QNH 1026.
Swiss 4 Tango, descending 7,000, QNH 1026. So, what we can do is sequence the flight plan by deleting
Swiss 17 Kilo, are you also interested in the circling?
the waypoints prior to the waypoint that is ahead of you.
Copy.
Ljubljana approach, good evening, Swiss 2276, descending to 230 with...
Yeah, you always have to be a bit careful with these predictions.
230, descend flight level 130 and fly right by 10 degrees.
So I normally...
Descending 130 and right by 10 degrees.
That's just a bit too much. So I normally recalculate the path myself,
077, contact Wien radar frequency
just to make sure that you know, I don't get completely off track there. So interesting that we get radar vectors here. I guess because departures.
12 or regular ILS 33?
I will take the regular ILS 30 with 2276.
Right. Good. Remaining flight time, I think it's about 15 minutes. So let's put the seatbelts on.
Captain 2741, Ljubljana radar, hello radar, contact 2500. Continue on runway heading and climb level 240. Continue runway heading.
Continue runway heading, climb 240, Captain 2741.
Captain 2741, correct. Give me maximum rate of climb until passing flight level 120 for earlier direct.
Maximum rate of flight until 120, airline 2741.
Swiss 4 Tango, right by 10.
Right by 10, Swiss 4 Tango.
Swiss 2510, left turn heading
Well, I mean,
330.
I don't know real life, Danny. I've not flown here in real life, at least not in the last couple of years. But it can happen. So depending on the season and the amount of traffic, yeah, why not? I am expecting... Let's do thrust idle descent. So 7,000, let's just check is safe for us, because we are doing something completely different to what we planned with. Yeah, so we are getting into the sector of 5,300, so 7,000 is confirmed safe. And since we are getting vectors to the south of the airport, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put direct to the final fix.
I'm going to Charlie Mike.
I'm going to take Basta here, and to the opposite, to the inbound course, is 122 degrees. So then insert, pull on heading knob again, and now we have an extended center line. So I can calculate now that we have to lose about 7,000 feet. That's about 21 miles. We've got 15, 16, 20 miles to the base. So yeah, we're good on altitude.
Confirm PNH 1027.
Yes, with 17 kilo, QNH is 1026, apologies.
1026 with 17 kilo.
There's the airport, by the way. Can see someone just landed. Yeah, so look at the area. Lovely. We have the ALS, Lima Juliet Bravo identified. Am I a real pilot? Yes, I am. Believe it or not. So 10,000 feet below, we'll put the landing lights on. Seatbelts are on. Lol. Nightbot having a fit here.
Request today, but now we can contact our 118 and 100.
Switching to powder, hold to land, Swiss 510, thank you.
Swiss 4 Tango, descend altitude 5,000.
Swiss 4 Tango descending 5,000. It's below MSA, but we can accept it. So the highest obstacle here is 2,200, 2,300.
L173 Zulu passing 4,500 for 6,000.
8Y73 Zulu, Ljubljana radar contact, maintain present heading, maintain runway heading.
Maintain present heading, Edelweiss 73 Zulu.
I don't disclose which
Swiss
airline.
Tango report indicated speed.
250 Swiss 4 Tango.
Swiss Tango, copy that. Can you give me 270 for the next 2 minutes before base time?
Yeah, sure, 270 you get, Swiss 4 Tango.
Thank you. Swiss 17 kilo, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250
Yeah,
knots.
I don't want to advertise, Andre, that it has...
276, speed is no advantage.
So you have to be careful regarding product advertisement.
So you can start reducing speed and saving some fuel.
Will 250 or 220 really good Swiss 276?
Swiss 2276, you're welcome to produce.
Miles, it's in the Sharklet version.
We'll go to 220.
Hey Lee, welcome back. Andre, nice.
1041, thank you for the cooperation. Proceed direct to Timix now.
So,
DMX, no problem, okay, position 4.
Advice 73 Zulu, right, heading 300.
Right, 300, Edelweiss 73 Zulu.
Scotty, how are you doing?
Ljubljana approach November Echo 450 with you. I am supposed to have lift, I think, your airspace. Should I go to Adria radar?
November Echo 450, stand by, I'm coordinating for the badge.
Yeah, I am from Germany.
Stand by, November Echo 450.
So we just increased the speed to accommodate sequencing. Terrain up ahead is highest there 2,700, so 5,000 is safe. Hey, Altabico.
November Echo 450, you can now contact the radar on 130, that's 450, thank you, bye.
This last message is for November Echo 450, Ljubljana Post, please.
Flight level 240, Edelweiss 73 Zulu.
276, descend 9,000, QNH 1026.
Andre, on my Discord or on my website.
276, 9,000, QNH 1026.
Let's see if that works, that link. That's not in the web. Okay, let me just get the link for you.
Okay, let's try the next one. Swiss 4 Tango, radio check.
Yeah, loud and clear, Swiss 4 Tango.
Bingo. 4 Tango, left turn heading 040, descend 4,000.
Left 040, descend 4,000, Swiss 4 Tango. Let me know when I can reduce the speed, please.
Swiss 4 Tango, of course, yeah, you can reduce speed to 10 now.
Thank you, 210 is copied, Swiss 4 Tango.
Swiss 17 kilo, speed 210 knots, descend 5,000.
I'll give you the link, hang on.
Speed 210 knots, descend 5,000, Swiss 17 kilo.
Alpine 78 Victor, radio check.
Alpine 78 Victor, West.
Yeah, these are my settings. I'm just looking through them.
Alpine 78 Victor, radar contact 4,500, climb flight level 240.
Yeah.
Climb level for 240, Alpine 78 Victor.
So descend 4,000, we'll do that. So we got vertical speed up blue 4,000. Oh, look at the scenery. Gorgeous.
Swiss 2276, Ljubljana radar.
Swiss 2276, where?
2276, descend 9,000, QNH 1026.
9,000, QNH 1026 with...
Hey Wolf, currently flight tap rating is
KLM 2741,
nice.
Contacting radar frequencies 132.
Yeah, have a great one. All the best wishes to you.
132.6. Have a good evening, bye, KLM 2741.
Advice 73 Zulu, reset transponder 5300.
Squawk 5300, Edelweiss 73 Zulu.
Swiss 4 Tango, left turn heading 330, cleared localizer 30.
Okay, we'll intercept localizer right now, Swiss 4 Tango. Yeah, so we already are very close to the localizer, hence we're not going to stop on the heading, we're intercepting right now. Could be overshooting just a tad. I've pre-dialed the tower 18.0 and keep my fingers crossed we're going to have enough.
Adelaide 2 Charlie Mike, descend altitude 11,000, QNH 1027. And Adelaide 2 Charlie Mike, speed is no advantage, so you can keep minimum clear.
Ah, beautiful.
Swiss 5 Tango heading 270, still clear.
Yeah, heading 270, still cleared, Swiss 4 takeoff. Yeah, we're just going to let the... actually, let's do this. So 270 for better intercept. So we got lock blue again, heading... Yeah, multi, it can happen. Sometimes controller are very busy. They may underestimate the crosswind situation, or they, you know, someone's blocking the transmission, and it can happen. Lockstar, it can happen that you do overshoot. Right, the airport is right 12 o'clock here. Here comes approach mode active. It is active. I'm going to go back to the speed selected though.
Ljubljana radar, good day. Austrian 421 passing 3,700.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
Austrian 421, Ljubljana radar, good. Abend, 4,000 radar contact, climb initially 6,000, traffic below.
Climbing 6,000, Austrian 421.
Flaps 2, speed checked. Flaps 2.
This for a Tango, it should be all ready for you in a few minutes. Contact tower 11800.
Yeah, thank you so much for coordinating 11800. Thank you much, Swiss 4 Tango. See you later.
Swiss 17 kilo.
And we're going to fly this with flight path angle, so not full approach mode. So I've set 2,700 for the circling altitude. Flight path angle 3 degrees.
No problem.
Keep your fingers crossed. Ljubljana Tower, Bergenim from Swiss 40 Tango on the localizer 30.
Swiss 848 Tango Ljubljana Tower, hello. Zurich, do you want to circle to land runway 12?
I would very much appreciate, yes. So requesting circle to land 12. Thank you, Swiss 4 Tango.
Swiss 48 Tango Ljubljana Tower, report brake to the left. Expect circling to land runway 12.
Okay, I'll call you when you're braking to the left, Swiss 4 Tango. Yippee, fantastic. So, disregard, that was wrong. Flight director's off, bird is on.
Whiskey contact Ljubljana radar 1.
So we are in the config 2 circling configuration right now, non-standard. Normally would have gear down config 3, but since it's pretty much a normal visual approach because of the high pattern altitude. And so to expedite things as well, we're going to fly this 160 knots. Just about to reach the...
Tower, good evening.
I'm going to do a couple of things here so that later on I don't need to look around the cockpit.
Hello, continue taxi, expect delay.
Above. 7 November, Juliet, Roger.
Outstar.
Minimum.
Continue. I'm going to pre-dial 257 for the 45-degree turn to the left. And then all I'm going to do, once I'm a bit closer, it's going to pull on the heading knob, and the aircraft will then turn left. Once the wings are level, we'll time 30 seconds. So there we go, track. Swiss 4 Tango is braking off to the left. Oh, Swiss 4 Tango is braking off to the left.
Swiss 4 Tango, Roger, report final runway 12.
Call final run to Swiss 4 Tango. So, wings level is pretty much now. 30 seconds should put us to about 2.5 mile offset. Right, lovely. There's the airport. I think I did a video on this, didn't I? Yeah, I think I made a video on this. $25, $26, $27, $28, $30, turning now back to 302. And that should put us to around about 2.5 miles. Yeah, so if you look at these dashed lines there, that's about 2.5 miles. So a bit closer than I would like. Just going to do a little track correction there to the left. Just so I have a bit of a base level, a base flight. So we're going to start timing once we hit that perpendicular line there, because that means there's going to be a beam threshold. So reset the timer, reset chrono, and there we go. So we have, well, pretty much no wind. It's a bit crosswind, so we're going to do 45 seconds here. I'm also going to go manual flight. I'll leave the speed mode in for now. And I'm going to pull up the progress page for the threshold info there. 31, 32, 35 now. Almost there. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, turn. I know I just lost you guys. I hope you're back. I hope you're all back. My God, what a timing to lose contact with OBS. But we're back. We are back. Right, so just turning final. Flaps are full. Landing checklist. ECMM landing no blue. Woo. Yeah, careful with the descent rate. We are still 3.5 miles out. Turning base here, so just going to adjust the descent rate. We should be just a tad low here. No, actually one white, 3 red, all good. Swiss 4-8 Tango turning final, 1-2.
Swiss 4-8 Tango, wind calm, runway 12, clear to land.
1-2, clear to land, Swiss 4 Tango, thank you. Right, so let's turn. Let's have a look, where are we? Oh, just slightly low. Manual thrust. So need to adjust here. Yeah, I got distracted. I had to take care of OBS to get the stream running again. But we're good. All right, at least we are back. Oof. So we're clear to land. ILS info goes off now. Wind the calme. There we go, on path again. Let's do the 3-degree profile down. Order brake is still low, fantastic.
500.
Ljubljana Tower, good evening again. Yankee Uniform Tango Victor Alpha on Alpha taxi to Charlie holding point 30.
Yankee Victor Alpha, Ljubljana Tower, hello, continue taxi, expect delay for departure, we have 2 aircraft with circle to land.
Expect flight, takeoff clearance, Yankee Victor Alpha.
Sorry.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10.
Come on. Alright. We got spoilers, reverse green and decel. Right, we're going to take Foxtrot. Oh no, it's blocked. Swiss 4 Tango. I can see Foxtrot is blocked. Shall we backtrack?
Swiss 4 Tango, backtrack to go off.
Backtrack off, 4 Tango, thank you. Right, if I'd known I would have braked.
We can also make a bit space.
You don't have to negative.
We are small.
That is true, but still. Yeah, it's a shame I got distracted there on the
Ljubljana Tower,
on the base turn.
7 kilo for the circling runway 12.
Wow, it's really busy here. GG.
Kilo Ljubljana Tower, hello, report brakes to the left. Expect circling runway 12.
Reporting the brake on the left for runway 12, Swiss 1 Captain.
Aviator A320, thank you so much.
Delta Papa Yankee is ready.
Thank you for, oh, where's my, there we for the second month here. Thank you for becoming or staying a member.
Papa Yankee, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to wait, sorry.
Right, yeah, sorry guys. Oh, they're not gonna be happy for waiting. My bad.
Ljubljana Tower, EC959 Lima, approaching 1 Charlie.
EC959 Lima, Ljubljana Tower, hello, continue taxi, expect delay for departure due to traffic.
Roger, EC959.
Swiss 48 Tango, contact Ljubljana ground, 121.625, enjoy your stream, goodbye.
121.625, thank you so much, good night, Swiss 4 Tango. I didn't realize it was so busy, so big thank you to the guys here approving of the Ljubljana ground. Good evening, Swiss 4 Tango. One to 165, correct? Yeah, no, 625. Ljubljana ground, good evening, Swiss 4 Tango.
Swiss 48 Tango, Ljubljana ground, good evening, welcome to Ljubljana, clear taxiing via Alpha November to stand number 7.
Alpha and then November and stand 7, thank you, Swiss 4 Tango.
Ljubljana ground, 6217, stand 15.
Yeah, so Miles, what you need to have this version with the sharklets. So either it's the A320 sharklets or the 321 sharklets. They have that EFB. And to turn it on, press on this button there. And maybe press a bit longer on that button and it should start. But again, you need the A320 sharklet or the A320 sharklet here in the...
Good night, black box.
Man, I was hoping that it would be... Lilo Pilot, take care. Thank you much for watching. Good night. Stay safe. I was hoping that it would be a bit lighter when we approach the airport. But there we go. Right, here comes the services. Let's start the APU. Beautiful surroundings. Now, normally I would of course go real time.
I can see on my scope now.
But I think we'll go change the time to daytime. Because otherwise stream will, you know, streaming in the dark is, especially P3D, is not the best option to have. Oh, come on, turn. Why don't you turn when I give... Oh.
Ljubljana ground, good evening, Skylink 3.
Mulkistos, you joined on the return leg. Nice.
Information on board.
There we go, now it's turning.
Skylink A3, current information, its information. Kilo, Delta destination via motor 1 0 departure, approximately 30, initially 6,000 feet, stroke 1065.
I'm pretty sure it said 7.
Delta destination, motor 1 0 departure, initially 6,000 feet, runway news 30, stroke 1065, carrying Quebec.
Right, brakes on. APU should be running. It is. Lead on. Let's put the lights on here. 2, 1. Thank you much. Okay, I did hear correctly. Yeah, I mean, at least I read back number 7, so. Good. Radar, that's all off. Parking checklist. APU bleed is on. Yellow pump is off. Engines.
Scanning 231, ready to taxi.
Off. Seatbelts off. Parking brake is currently on. And radar, the wind shear is off. Welcome to Ljubljana.
Taxi to all point Bravo, runway 30 via Papa Alpha, scaling 231.
Scanning 217, ready to copy clearance.
Scanning 17 limited, current station.
Launch. Yeah, we do that. That's our procedure. We always turn on the APU after landing so that we can switch off the engines quickly and then have the ground crew be able to approach the aircraft. Beautiful. Right, yes, we are going to do the return flight. So we're flying from here to Zurich. Right, I hope he's going to make the landing. Oh, there he is, short final. Looking good. Because all the other aircraft waiting now, they're like, why did you have to circle? I wonder who that is. Airspace dude, hey, greetings. Greetings back to Slovenia. I hope you're doing good. How often you get a flight to Zurich in real life? I used to fly very often when I was flying the 737. Oh, that looked somewhat positive, but it may just be my view here, that's all. So in real life, I used to fly very often to Zurich, but right now, I've not been to Zurich for quite some time. What I can do though, let me have a look if I've got a video. Because I have a video, I know I have a video on approach into Zurich. I can search for that actually. Just have a look.
Great job, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Let's have a look. I have a video. Let me just copy that over. And I can show you that in the flight. Hey Nuno, how you doing? Oh, that's good to hear, airspace dudes. Yeah, glad I could cheer you up a bit. Yeah, at the moment I have been to several Nordic countries lately. So Oslo, Helsinki, been to Copenhagen. Oh wow, another aircraft inbound. Oh boy. Ooh, they must feel really annoyed now. They will not be happy. I mean, it's a small airport for that much traffic. Yeah, we're doing another flight. We're doing the return flight now. So we're just waiting for the passengers to be deboarded. And then I'll change the time again to a bit more daytime. And then we'll prepare for the return flight. Yeah, so Dian, the problem is I downloaded the scenery today again from Sim Market, and I don't have an updated one, unfortunately. So that's all I can offer you. (7-2) uniform, that's the routing. What do you think? Half an hour extra fuel, is that enough? I think so, right? Half an hour? Yeah, half an hour should be enough. Half an hour extra fuel. I mean, it's Zurich nights, but it's not really an event, is it? Or not a big event. Oh no, there's another bus coming. Oh dear. Miles? Yeah, have a good flight. I'm gonna kill the parking brake.
Thank you.
You're all very welcome. We'll take the ground power since it is available. With it on. Alright. No, Danny, I've not been to Kiev. I've been to Kiev many, many times in my life. But I've not been there. I would have to look at my flight log. Let me just see. October 21 was my last time I was in Kiev. So not that long ago. That was like, what, 4 months? 5? No. Yeah, 4 months. 4 months ago. It should work, Mark, yeah. So ask is working. Okay. Right, so Tishka, you ask, your mic input gain is a bit too high. Volume is perfect, just the input a bit too high. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the feedback, Tishka. I'll try to change that. Are you using the new Envitex? No, not yet. I'm using pretty much an environmental force. No, so enhanced atmospherics in P3D. And I am using Active Sky, the latest version. Danny had the same exact thing as you had when turning onto finals because I couldn't see the runway, yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, you can maybe set a viewpoint so that you can look around the corner a bit more. I normally try to go down a bit, but yeah, it is a limitation here in the sim. Obviously, in real life, you don't have that much of a problem. So that's why I put the threshold in here, and I can judge the distance from the threshold and then judge my height that I should have. But again, I was distracted by OBS dying, and so I had to do stuff on the other monitor. I kind of lost track of my flying, unfortunately. I know, good excuse. Does the APU bleed have to be on before engine shutdown? Well, James, they say you should do that to avoid any fumes coming in from the outside. So that, you know, you try to avoid the air conditioning not being pressurized. And that way you have, you know, the fumes sucked into the cabin from the outside. At least that's what Airbus is saying. So good, we are finished with that. Let me just change the time before we start again. Time and season. I just want to have it a bit brighter. There we go. It's an electronic one. Alpha. I've not used a paper logbook for a long, long time. Oh, that was you, Lobos. So that was you then. Oh, look at that. Swiss for the win here. Oh my god, have they still not departed? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Right, I need to disconnect quickly and then reconnect so that I can activate my flight plan. 72 uniform, so disconnect. $30,000 feet, let's go 320. Let's file that. Connect again. Swiss invasion here. Ooh, finally someone lining up. GG. I guess they're happy that they're finally able to depart. Alrighty, so we've done our preparations regarding flight planning. Let's go into the ATSU again. Let's init the flight. So Swiss 72 uniform. Requesting that. Yeah, many Neos. Yeah. I would guess Microsoft, right? So refresh. Good, so 72 uniform from Ljubljana to Zurich. Flight time estimated about 53 minutes. Planned for, well, I think I've planned now 320. So that's fine. The fuel, with some extra fuel for our alternate Geneva. Fuel is 6.2. Trip fuel, that all adds up. Thank you, Miles. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So the fuel, sorry, the time, let's say about 25 minutes. So let's put that 10:30. We'll do via GSX. And we'll do boarding requests begin in about 5 minutes. So that's going to be, let's just change that viewpoint to here. So that's going to be 10 past. So 10:10 will begin. 54.7. That's not much, is it? That's a pretty light aircraft. Right. Well, it's kind of a contrast to what we had into Ljubljana. Miles, then enjoy. There's a lot of things to learn. Enjoy. Right, so we've got Zurich, variable 1 knot, cabo K, 0 degrees. Later, or actually tomorrow morning, some mist. Today, until we arrive, no fog, anything, so no threats. Geneva, also no threats, no fog, clear weather. And here as well, cabo K, variable winds, -3 at the moment. That is all good. Flight plan is in, fantastic. Let me just go ahead and do one more thing. Let's open that again. Yeah, I know. SimBrief does some weird things sometimes regarding alternate planning. So, ooh, nice. A nice nail there. Look at that. Leap engines. GG. Yeah, I know it gives some strange alternates sometimes, but that's just the way it is. Good. Same procedure as every time. So init A page is filled out. We've got Geneva as our alternate. Level 320 was filed. Put that in there. We are uplinking the weather. We've got a zero fuel weight of 54.8 estimated. And yeah, so 6.2 is what we want to have fuel value. 6.2 is correct. Dan, well, I used to do lots of sports, yeah. So yeah, I do work out still. You got to do something to look like David Hasselhoff, you know. You don't look like David Hasselhoff just sitting on the couch. 1.5. Right, Geneva, 1.5 for the alternate fuel. Ljubljana, departure runway 30, expecting the Gimmicks 1 Zulu departure. Let me have a look. Flights from SimBrief. There we go. So, lots of salads, yeah. Unfortunately, yes. Well, I mean, I like salads, but I mean, when you get to a certain age, you just can't always just eat what you like. You need to start looking into some proper diet. So we have the Gimmicks 1 Juliet, jet only, that's fine. And it's giving me the 1 Zulu as well, jet only. Yeah, I'm going to leave that open until I get the clearance, guys. So what I'm going to do is go look at the routing real quickly. So it's Gimmicks, then it is direct Airkir, Kogol, Lima 608 to Kempton, then 856 to Negra, and then Negra to Alpha arrival to Zurich. So we expect the ILS 14. To Alpha, approach via Amiki, most likely, insert. Right, there we go. So that's inserted. Hey, JetBlue, or JB, yeah, I think it's JetBlue, isn't it? Or JBU? JetBlue? I would think I would call you that. So we're going to go star. Amiki 28 transitions. So Negra to Alpha. So that's the to Alpha to Amiki, and then we'll do the Amiki transition. Which is 3. So it's actually, hang on. No, that's a different arrival. Hang on. To 8 disregard. Not that one. Right, Amiki, and I guess we're going to get radar vectors. So it's putting direct 704 and then to. Yeah, radar vectors from Amiki. I expect that at least. We'll see. Nice. Yeah, yeah, sure. So yeah, definitely going back. Look at that. Oh my god. So we're fueling the aircraft while the passengers are boarding. That means we have the seatbelt signs off. We've got 2 doors open. Not obstructed. We'd make regular announcements saying take your seats, but do not fasten seatbelts for now. We're still refueling the aircraft. await further instructions. So there we go, that's done. No, this aircraft is not complete, no, but it's very good. It really is very, very good.
Skyline 655, push start approval, facing east, Greenwich 107.
Push start approval, east 107, Skyline 655.
Ljubljana ground, good afternoon again from Swiss 72 uniform. We have current information, Echo requesting clearance, please.
Thank you. Swiss 72 uniform, Ljubljana ground, information Echo is correct, here to Zurich, GMX 1 full departure, at runway 30, initially 6000 feet, squawk 6713.
Swiss 72 uniform, we are cleared to Zurich, runway 30, gimmick 1 Juliet, departure up 6,000 feet and squawk 6713.
Swiss 72 uniform, just confirm that seat is gimmick 1 Zulu.
Oh, sorry, gimmick 1 Zulu departure, copy it, Swiss 72 uniform.
Swiss 72 uniform, read the correct.
So it's the same squawk again, interestingly enough. So one... That's so loud. Why is that so loud? Right. So gimmick 1 Zulu departure. Yeah, he's back again. So that's the departure route that we get. We've got 6,000 feet. We'll dial that in so we don't forget. 6,000 set. Flight director's back on. QNH is still... Actually, it's changed. 1027 now. So, departure route is inserted. So, it's Ljubljana 30. So normally it would be 120, but we got restriction 6,000, which we'll follow. And the routing climb on 302 track to 1800, but not before departure and runway. So DER means departure and runway. Turn left.
Ground, good evening, Oscar Alpha Romeo, vacated via Golf.
Direct to Lima Juliet 711. Overfly, that's circled, so that little star is circled, and that shows it's overfly. Then we turn right to gimmicks, high altitudes or high terrain. High terrain to the northwest.
Ljubljana ground, Swiss 16 kilo, request I4 clearance to Zurich with information.
So that's why we need 10,500 feet at Lima Juliet 711. And speed constraint 210. That's interesting. Where does it get to 210?
Clear to Zurich, GMX 1 Zulu departure on 30, initial time 6,000, squawk 53.
So transition is 10,500. RNAV 1 approval required. So PRNAV required. DME is not allowed. So here's the difference to the previous departure route in Zurich. Here you have to use GPS updating. So DME updating is not allowed. So if you don't have GPS or GPS is not working, you will not be able to fly this departure route. So special items material unless cleared or cancelled by ATC. Alright. That's all fine. So we'll do that. So diffrips, RATNAV. Well, we don't need anything, so we can leave everything open here. And performance. What's the double apostrophe in the flight plan page? Double. Oh, these are the same value, so that means it's the same value as the one above. So that means 72 as well. Same for the fuel values or the flight level values, so that means the same as above. That's what these mean. In what areas is it lacking? It still has a couple of functions missing in the FMS, for example, that I would have thought they would have implemented by now. It's nothing major. It's just, yeah, something I'm wondering why it's taking so long to actually get in.
Romeo on the books, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Thanks for the great BBC.
Thanks for coming, sir.
Good. Yeah, config 2, happy with that. Flex 66, non-standard departure engine out procedure. So we'll take those values. Oh, let me check. 60.7, is that correct? Just wondering. Yeah, 60.7 is correct. All right. So then it's 137, 137, 139. And I think it's NDP 2, okay. I thought we thought NDP 1, but no, it's NDP 2. And engine out acceleration, runway 30 is 2,900 feet. And there's a special procedure at Mike Kilo Romeo, so the marker west, that's 2.2 degrees from the ILS. Right turn intercept proceed radial 305, Delta Oscar Lima. Delta Oscar Lima. Let's put on page 2. Radial 305. At 22 miles, left turn Mike Golf. And hold, okay. So let's do one more thing. Oh, they're all finished, nice. That's a quick turnaround, isn't it? I have to say. Good, so straight out until we hit the marker, then we go right intercept procedure 305 outbound. That's this radial here from Delta Oscar Lima, that outbound until 22 miles, and then we turn.
With Echo Santa 5.
We turn left to Mike Golf. So high terrain, obviously. Threat is definitely terrain today. We're lucky that we are actually visual with the terrain. So in case of engine failure, what we can do also is maintain visual separation to the terrain. So if we're able to do a teardrop in the valley there, or do a visual pattern 3-0, we can do that, but that all depends where the engine failure happens, etc., etc. So we'll see how that goes. But the important thing is engine out acceleration is 2,900, and we will clear. Well, actually, once the aircraft is clean again and the engine is secured, we're going to climb 4,000 for radar vectors, preferably 3-0, because 1-2 would only be able visual approach. Cool. So let's have a look at the messages. Load sheet complete. So that's a final load sheet. 54.6, a bit lighter than expected. CG is 32.2. 60.6 takeoff weight. All correct. Performance is there. Full length. We'll accept that. Yeah, all within limits. All good. Good. Briefing. A320 Sharklets. Fuel. 6.2 was ordered. 6160 is inserted. Equally distributed. Gives a bit of extra fuel. Geneva as the alternate. It gives about 35-40 minutes extra fuel. So comfortable today. Weather is not an issue. No threats there. Hey, greetings to Brazil. Nice. Hope you're doing good. Then takeaway 60.6, done the performance calculations, going 6,000 feet, config 2, flex 66, speeds 37, 37, 39.
Whiskey vacated runway on Golf, request taxi to
and engine out as briefed. up 4,000 feet in the end. RTO is not critical, long runway, will abort the takeoff until V1. For all the cases, thrust loss, ATC call, aircraft not controllable. And for all the cautions, warnings coming through the ignition phase. Is the engine out acceleration the altitude where you reduce from? No, well, yes, also yes. So James, the acceleration altitude for the engine out is the altitude where you should, at the earliest, level off to then accelerate, get the flaps in, and once the flaps are in, you go and climb on green dot speed with max continuous thrust. Good. We are pretty much ready to go. Before start checklist. Cockpit prep completed. Signs are on in auto. Fuel quantity 6,160 kilograms. Altimeters 1027, 1300 feet. Check 3 times. Below the line. Windows, doors closed. 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 Beacon is on. Thrust levers idle. Park brake is on. Ljubljana ground, Swiss 72 uniform, stand 7, requesting push and start.
Swiss 72 uniform, stand by for pushback and startup, expect about 1 minute delay.
Copy it, we're standing by, 72 uniform. Yeah, I've got to wait with the planning. No, not really. No, I wouldn't see that flickering that much in real life, no. Not that quickly.
Tanzania 89 Whiskey, you pass, November, Sudan taxiing by Alpha and Mike to stand number 12.
Roger, taxi to stand 12 via Alpha and Mike, Transavia 89 Whiskey.
Swiss 72 uniform, pushing cut approach, facing west, QNH 107.
QNH 1027, cleared push, start facing west, Swiss 72 uniform. So west is that way.
Can we enter November? We don't have a mic on our scenery.
Transavia 89 Whiskey, X-ray in front of you, with Mike. You're ready to pass November.
Okay, it's marked as November, but whatever, thank you.
Ljubljana ground, Swiss 16 Kilo ready for push and start.
We're ready for pushback.
Swiss 16 Kilo, stand by for pushback and center.
Ljubljana ground, breathing airline 104, vacated Golf.
And 194, Ljubljana ground, after done, taxiing via Golf and Papa, stand number 1.
Golf Papa, stand number 1, Ryanair 194.
Is there anything special, home email, what you would like to know? I can talk a bit about in a cruise flight. I can't really talk much about it now. So facing west, he said. So.
Windmill 263 requesting pushback.
Oh! Caramba! Senor Atabico.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start and Zurich. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Caramba, caramba.
Ljubljana ground, Windmill 263.
Yeah, Mark, right? Now, he said icing conditions. There's no icing conditions, so done all the checklists. Check that the fuel pumps are on, APU bleed is available. It is. Engine to start. Wow. Look at that.
Your life jacket is located under your seat.
He's probably wondering what windmill stands for. I don't know.
Do not inflate your life jacket until you leave the aircraft. Pull the strap until the life jacket is properly adjusted. If the life jacket does not inflate or needs more air, blow through the rubber tube. The safety on board card shows the various procedures and the use and location of the safety equipment. Please study the card carefully prior to takeoff. Orders given by the crew and
Yeah, Hugh, the thing is, he doesn't know, so any temperature below 3 degrees, he says stand by for engine start due to icing, which is not present. So there's no need to wait with the only if there was like ice or snow, anything that's slippery on the taxiways, you would have to wait. Oh, that's French.
Ljubljana ground, windmill 263.
They're holding at Gipol. Oh no.
Unlocking gear.
Ah, okay, so ground is offline now.
Tow truck
Arthur Miko,
bypass been removed.
you need to contact tower. Yeah, he needs to go. Thanks for the controlling.
Correct.
Affirmative.
So Ljubljana ground, Ljubljana tower, windmill 263, we are requesting pushback and start.
Windmill 263, Ljubljana South. Hello,
So-
you can stand by for pushback. I'll call you back.
Good engine start.
Stand by, thank you.
Flaps 2.
Ljubljana tower, hello again with
Uh,
2277
left is clear.
and
Right is
5
clear.
A320 with information.
Oh,
echo
where is he?
Zurich.
Nope.
Weather.
There he is, thank you.
Ljubljana Tower, hello.
So we've got
Information, Fox
30.9, so about 31.
Zulu departure, runway 30, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 5-3.
Flight controls.
Squawk 6-7.
Full up.
17.
Full down. Neutral. Full
cleared,
left.
Zurich,
Full
we are
right.
taking mix
Neutral
10
rudder, full
departure,
left.
runway
Full right.
30,
Neutral after start checklist. Anti-ice is off, not required. Ecom status checked. The trim at 31% set 0. After start checklist completed.
6717, 2277.
Just to the 77, the initial climb is 6,000 feet.
So probably November Alpha. Swiss 72 uniform request taxi.
So 72 uniform, Ljubljana Tower, hello. Taxi holding from Bravo, runway 30, via November and Alpha.
November Alpha holding point Bravo runway 30 Swiss 72 uniform. There we go. Left turn clear. Right side clear.
Ljubljana tower, Swiss 1, 6 kilo, ready for push and start.
Beautiful.
Swiss 1 6 kilo, stand by for pushback number 2.
Brake check. Brakes are working.
Number 2 for pushback and start up 6.
Good. Left, left. And holding point Bravo. Is that a 330 Neo there, or what is that supposed to be?
Southwest 2277.
It is a 330 Neo. GG.
Swiss 277, Roger, number 3.
Number 3.
So, yeah, it's number 1, sorry.
Yeah, Athabiko, yeah. All good. What a timing. I think there's only one aircraft waiting, or maybe taking off now. That's how you do it. Just saying. Oh, Mark. Ooh, now conspiracy theory here. Have a look for the call sign, Mark. Let's see if it's a FSLabs call sign, then we know.
Push and start facing east, Swiss 2277.
Swiss 7 Charlie Echo, request taxi.
Swiss 7 Charlie Echo, taxi holding point Bravo runway 30 via Papa and Alpha.
Swiss Charlie Echo, taxi holding point Bravo runway 30 via Papa and Alpha.
I don't know. I mean, I can only speculate why FSLabs didn't make the aircraft available in X-plane. I can just see that programming aircraft in X-plane is just different to P3D. So the market, the sales market here in flight simming is pretty small. And imagine how many years it would take to program the FSLabs for X-plane. So they have to weigh costs to, you know, potential revenue, and they decide it's not worth it.
Windmill 263, push and start to
Cabin is ready. Let's do some items here.
Pushback and start approved facing west, windmill 263.
B4 takeoff checklist. Flight controls checked. Flaps config 2. Speeds flex 137, 137, 139, flex 66. Eco memo takeoff no blue. Down to the line.
Ljubljana Towers, good evening, Eurowing
So it's the last taxiway.
Established LS30.
Eurowing 724 Ljubljana Tower, hello wind, camera runway 30 clear to land.
Oh, nice. Something.
Clear to land, runway 30, Eurowing 724.
Right, can slow down a bit. I was speculating that we would be able to depart straight away, but
Are you fully ready to push back and stand up?
there's still an aircraft inbound.
Sorry, no, we are not. We're having problems with our pushback track. I'll call you back.
Runway 260 and let me know when you are fully ready to push back and start up. In the meantime, start and push back tail.
Caramba.
Yeah, we're standing by windmill 263.
Ouch. If developers such as PMG, FSLabs develop X-plane instead of P3, how much more popular do you think X-plane? Oh, a lot more popular. A lot more popular. Alright, now I can see him. There he is.
Swiss 27 uniform behind arriving traffic A320 Neo, land on wait runway 30 behind.
Behind landing A320 Neo on final, line up runway 30 and wait behind. He'll start cursing soon, probably, yeah.
Swiss 2277 ready for taxi.
Swiss 2277 taxi holding Bravo runway 30 via Papa and Alpha.
Well, hang on, Frank. I think, I mean, PMDG,
Bravo,
they've got their handful anyways with Microsoft, right? I mean, they are over a year late for Microsoft. So they would have pretty much no processing power to do...
Okay, windmill 263, we are ready to try again. Pushback and start.
Windmill 263, stand by for pushback.
Standing by.
The most popular sim? I don't know. How would you define popular?
Push and start approved, passing east, Kinetic 1027, Swiss 17 kilo.
It's a Eurowings, nice. GG. Bit low over the numbers, I think, but all good. Nice landing. Approach sector is clear. Line up and wait behind. Here comes TCAS. Below the line, takeoff runway. 30, full length. Packs are on engines. B4 takeoff checklist complete. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy many different flight sims because of the aircraft add-ons that are in those flight sims.
Tower, good evening with you, American Airlines 90852 on ILS, runway 30, speed 180.
American 90852, Ljubljana, Tower, hello, continue approach, wind calm.
Continue approach and use to confirm, reduce to minimum approach speed.
Sorry for that, reduce minimum approach speed.
35275.
Reducing to minimum speed and continue approach, American 90852.
You wind 7.
So just pre-dialed the departure frequency.
FM 724.
I don't see any reference regarding remain on tap.
American 90852, expect late landing clearance.
Uh-oh.
Expecting late
We better be ready.
American 90852.
Put those on. Ready, brakes released. I'm just going to stand on the brakes now. TCAS. Why is TCAS standby? Oh.
Swiss 27 uniform, wind calm, runway 30 for immediate takeoff.
We're rolling, clear to immediate takeoff, Swiss 72 uniform. Who's forgot to switch on the TCAS?
Swiss 27 uniform, wind calm, runway 30 clear for immediate takeoff.
Yeah, we're rolling, clear to immediate takeoff, 72 uniform.
Thank you.
Manflex 66 SRS runway, order thrust blue.
Ljubljana, Tower, dobro večer, Serbia 2, 1 Mike Alex, established 306 miles.
100 knots.
Locked.
Thanks. 724, straight ahead on Papa, stand 3.
Straight ahead on Papa, stand 3 for Eurowing 724.
Pause, right. Gear up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh,
American 90852, runway 30, clear to land.
Roger, we are clear to land, runway 30, clear to land, American 90852.
With 72 uniform, contact Ljubljana, radar 135.275, have a very nice evening, goodbye.
135275, that's fantastic service. Thank you so much, have a great evening as well. Bye-bye, Swiss 72 uniform.
Bye.
Yeah, they did really well. Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1.
Liberty 5080.
Ljubljana approach again, hello from Swiss 72 uniform, we're passing 3,200, climbing 6,000.
Swiss 72 uniform, Ljubljana radar, hello again, radar contact 3,500, climb flight level 240 out of 11,000, direct giving.
Swiss 72 uniform, we are climbing level 240 and out of 110 we proceed direct to Airkiel, confirm?
Swiss 72 uniform, negative, direct to giving.
Direct to gimmicks, thank you, Swiss 72 uniform. Flap 0. Speed check, flap 0. Gimmicks, okay. Right, so 11,000, I would assume that's sector altitude here. Yeah, so 11,000 is the first safe altitude to do a direct. That's fine. Why the iPad isn't... What do you mean? Do you not see it? Or is it black display? Or what's the problem? I don't quite understand what the issue is. Beautiful, yes, it is. I'm quite happy. After the reinstallation, it's really annoying to install everything again. But yeah, now I can say it's worth it. No, Miles, all good. It's just difficult to help. Let me have a look. So do you see these sharklets on the wings? Or do you just have the smaller wingtip fences? So you need these aircraft types. So the Sharklet version, SL. So when you have these, then you'll have the EFB. So the basic version doesn't have the EFB. Here comes transition, standard. And direct to gimmicks. Insert. And we are now above 10,000. Lights off. Seatbelts off. Secondary. Copy active. And the fix info clear. RatNav clear. And we're good to go. Let's hope we don't get too much holding at Zurich. And I'll show you a little video during cruise flight. Nice cut one approach into Zurich, runway 14.
To uniform, Ljubljana.
So 7 uniform, go ahead.
Yeah, it seems that Zurich is closing, so if you want one more circling, be my guest.
Oh, but they're closing so early. Oh, that's a shame. No, it's fine. We'll continue to Zurich. Thank you so much for the offer, though, and thanks for the amazing service today.
Yeah, thank you as well for making a mess. I see that some of their stations are closing, but maybe approachable 7 if you made any agreement with them. I'll just ask so much.
Okay, thanks for the info. Hey, Kitman! My dear friend Kitman, thank you so much for supporting in such a great way. 10 euros donation, or super chat it's called here, I think. So thank you so much. No, Miles. So the important thing is that you have these aircraft type. So the wings with the large sharklets, that's the ones you need. And then you should have the EFB automatically installed. Okay, you have them, you say. Okay. No, no, they should be there. There's nothing you need to do in the settings or anything. They should be there. That's really weird. Hey, CFI. Well, I installed Windows 10 on a separate hard drive. And yeah, that solved the problems. It really was Windows 11 for me. As strange as that may sound, but... So, I've answered that one. Will FSLabs move to project to Microsoft anytime? They haven't said so, no. Maybe they are, I don't know, but no, they've not really commented on that at all.
72 uniform, well, they will stay at least 30 minutes more, so you might reach them on approach, but I've informed that you're on the way, so let's hope that they will be there for you. Leaving Ljubljana FIR, and Vienna is also on flight, so it's Unicorn 122. Thank you for flying, bringing the guests and the viewers.
A big pleasure as always. Nice to hear your voice again. So stay safe, and we'll contact 122.8. Good night.
Ciao, ciao. Thank you.
So popular as in more users, JetBlue. Hang on, let me just dial down the sounds a bit. Sounds. Right, that's a bit better. Hey, Hafid, how you doing? Well, yeah, it depends. So, Dayan, the problem is, I mean, look at the Phoenix, for example. The Phoenix is a very complex add-on, even more detailed than the FSLabs in many ways. But since it's simulating most of the stuff outside of Microsoft, the FPS are actually very good, according to Amir, the developer. So I wouldn't really comment on saying the FSLabs will get 10 FPS. No, it all depends on how they would integrate the aircraft into Microsoft Flight Sim. So, well, I mean, so JetBlue, the problem I see with these comparisons regarding users like gamers or users like, more hardcore simmers. So those that really buy lots of different add-ons and they fly on VATSIM or Aveo and they do the flight planning a lot more concentrated and a lot more to real-world procedures. Then I would say currently, yeah, Microsoft is definitely one of those very popular ones, and X-Plane. I don't know how many people are still in P3D. Numbers there apparently are drastically falling, but yeah, I still use it. So I'm going to go 320 now. High terrain, 16,000 would be safe. Aviator, do you feel the viewer base changed when you switched from Twitch to YouTube? Well, Aviator, yes. I mean, Dankeschön. We know that we have less viewers here in total. However, that has to do with the fact that Twitch is more easily accessible and you find your genres a lot easier on Twitch to see who's online. YouTube, as a user, you have to set your notification settings very accurately, otherwise you won't get notifications when I go live. And you don't have people casually dropping by because they see, oh, there's a flight sim streamer, oh, he's got quite a high number of viewers, I'll join that stream, right, and look into it. So yeah, but for me personally, the important thing is that we still have a good atmosphere, and people that do want to learn more stuff about aviation get a chance to ask me questions here in the same manner as we did on Twitch. So that hopefully is still the same. Yeah. Yeah, so Miles, can I hand you over to the official FSLabs forums? You can contact them there, and they can help you a lot better than we can do here. Danny, I think it has to do with certain hardware configurations with you know, DDR5 that I have. I've got the 12900K. Maybe it's the main board, which is not really compatible yet with the drivers of Windows 11. So somewhere in the system, regarding Windows 11 and the hardware that I've got, there is an issue which causes, only for P3D, I didn't have issues in Microsoft or X-Plane, only P3D. And I don't know why. Up to this day, I have not found out yet what caused the issues. Yeah, so JetBlue, the idea is the following. I may consider setting up dual streams. So I'll be streaming mainly here on YouTube, but I may feed it into my Twitch channel. I mean, I cancelled my partnership with Twitch. I didn't get a reply, but I officially cancelled. So I am allowed to do it. Because from my point of view, I'm not a partner anymore at Twitch. Miles? Yeah, Miles, I'm a bit curious. What do you mean $5? The FSLabs costs like 70, 60 for the add-on. So the main add-on costs 100 something. Surely you didn't pay $5. Alright, I'll show you guys the video, real-world video landing in Zurich. Let me just set it up first, hang on. I hope it's not too laggy. Hang on, let me just see. That should be fine. There we go.
$2,500.
Was? Ja, hier kommt der 1000 bis
vielleicht etwas Handverkehr ist. Noch 13 Grad. Hier da.
1000.
Ja, zu früh. Ich würde mal sagen, zweiten genau.
1000. $300. 100 above. 200. Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 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 5.
So that was a nice Cat 1, so low overcast cloud layer. Yeah, I had some people fooled, didn't I, regarding the autopilot off. People thought it was like 15,000 feet. Happens same to the flight attendants. So the flight attendants come to the flight deck and they look outside and they see the aircraft, you know, like, 5,000 feet above the clouds, and they think we're still cruising level. While in actual fact, we're in the approach itself already, so... yeah, it is a bit weird. Yeah, you're right. They've got ILS approach runway 28 at the moment. Must be because of nighttime, I think. Because of the long runway, do you actually use any brakes? Well, no. In this case, since we do vacate further towards the end, no, we normally don't have auto brake setting for that. It's a night noise abatement, okay. Daniel, thanks for the message. That was could have been even a 319, to be honest. I don't remember. The CRJ, If it says in-game, so you mean in Microsoft, no, that should be alright. I don't think you have to buy it separately. Oh, you're talking to someone else? Okay, well, how shall I know? You're posting in my chat, you sent me a Discord message. What am I supposed to think? All good, don't worry about it. So, let's see. Let's put that to below. We've got the weather. Let me just enter the data already. So, total discount. Is it already over? Really? Discord, total discount is over already. Well, that's a short discount period. Hinge 10 to 60 degrees. Wind variable 1 knot. Put that in there. Flight level 70, is that correct? Yep, 70. I would have liked to try a config 3 approach, but if it's actually runway 28 for the approach, then it's probably going to be a bit steeper for the slope. So then we might need, and variable winds, it may be better to take config 4. Yeah, it's got 3.3 degree profile, runway 28. Minimums, let's see, we need a gradient of at least, well, highest is 4%. We're very light. I think we can do the 4%. It's not warm. 58.6. Yeah, that's all right. That's fine. Well, I put engine ITIs on just in case. We have a couple of cloud layers there. Most unlikely, but still. Dry runway, let's calculate that. So landing distance 2,500. Yeah, we'll take medium so that we get to off the runway before the crossing runway. Yeah, medium is fine. 6.6% climb gradient, so we can take the lower minimas. There's a ball note there. Gradient is necessary to 2,700 feet. That's fine. So 4% will take the minimum of 2,100 feet then. That puts us a height of 700 feet almost. Wow, that's a really high minimum. Elevation 1416. While I'm here, let's put Kilo Lima Oscar on the left-hand side. And we'll put Zurich East on the right-hand side. Hey, Captain Chaos, thank you so much. Captain Chaos, not only on Twitch, but also here. Thank you so much for your continued support. It means a lot to me. Your first milestone. Is it already 2nd month now? God, yeah. Time flies. Yeah, it's March, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. My first YouTube milestone. Very exciting. Thanks for the great streams as always. Captain Chaos, yeah, I am seriously in the process of making new videos, new setup. And yeah, we'll have a lot more shorter videos, but very compressed infos in those shorter videos. All in the plans coming soon. Thank you so much for your support. So automatic medium, we've done the RatNav setup. We'll check the arrival routing. Now we've still got ground, we've got tower, we've got approach. So as far as I'm concerned, we still have all we need. So descent-wise, altitude-wise, we can see the mountains to the left here. So we're at the northern edge of the Alps, going towards Kempten, which is in the Allgäu, as we say. And so Munich is behind us. Yeah, but terrain-wise, we are okay coming from this direction. So the important thing is sector altitudes to the south, 9,200, or within 17 miles, it's actually only 5,700. 4.5, 5.6, 4.5. We have to work with contour layers, make sure we have confirmed airplane position. Yeah, make sure we know where we are, where the obstacles are as we descend towards the intercept of 5,000 feet. Rahmen will descend out of 10.3 from the ILS, 3.3 degree, non-standard downslope. 273 degree inbound. And we... Let's have a look again. So, actually, disregard. Just arrival 28. We'll go by... let's try this. So, then Ramen, yeah, 5,000, 3.3 degrees. That is correct. And the missed approach goes 4,000 feet. Climbs straight ahead at 2.5 from the ILS. Past the station left, max 210 knots. Onto the 193 degrees. And then continue to climb 7,000. But initially we climb 4,000. So. And then we go to Willisau. Then 10 miles prior to Willisau, we go right and intercept 013 outbound to Gipol. Right, 4,000 will go into the... Hey Pete, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Alright, and landing distance available was 2,500, autobrake is medium. At this weight, we'll need about 1,200 meters, 1,300 meters, yeah, not more than that. And that means we can take Foxtrot or Echo, so prior to the crossing runway. That helps ATC. Yeah, we'll turn left off, then to the apron, to the parking stands. Good. Questions? You're flying to Palma on Thursday. Nice. Very nice. So that's a 2-8 transition. That's a long transition. We have to be careful. So the FMS actually has that implemented now. Because I did insert the Amiki transition. So that gives us 144 miles, track miles, if we fly all of the arrival routing, which is unlikely. I hope at least. So... let's put this direct is only 88 miles. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to start descending now actually. So, yeah, we'll descend. So initially, let's go down 150. Yeah, so that top of descent, that's what I mean. You have to be careful. So I'm going to put this to thrust aisle up descend out blue 150. TCAS is below. Auto. Right. Short flights. We didn't really do much fuel checking, did we? But what we can tell now is that we're airborne for 39 now, so that's about 30 minutes, so 29 minutes airborne. And Kempton, we should be over Kempton 32 minutes after airborne, so that's a good time. So good on the time. Fuel 2.8 plus the extra, which is about 1.4, so 4.2 is what we're supposed to have. Yeah, right on the money. So fuel check is fine. For our planning purposes, min diversion fuel is 1 ton plus 1.5. So 2.5 tons is min diversion at the missed approach point. So currently we have at least half an hour extra. All good. So let's see, when can we expect some radar control? Let's have a look. Lol. There's nothing shown here, which is really strange. Okay. Let me have a look online then. VATSIM map. Map VATSIM map. Okay, there we go. So let's have a look for the control. Yes, it still shows delivery ground tower ATIS. And it shows Zurich approach west And the other one is 135225. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to wait until we get pinged by the controller. Do you use Volonta? No, I don't. No. No, I don't. I've not really had a time yet to look at that. Well, I hope that we get picked up prior to Negra or Amiki in the approach sector. So hopefully we'll get picked up somewhere in between here. Hey Joker, wondering if you can do an approach coming in from downwind following arrival, then pretend 80 turns you base early. Okay. Yeah, so Joker, the easiest way is always to put in your landing threshold. So here, for example, the A320, you can do that in the progress page. So type in the ICAO for the airport and then the runway. So today I've done that for Zurich, runway 28. And then you can estimate your offset from the center line by looking at the nav display. And so what you try to do always is try to estimate your remaining track mile. So let's say you're coming in from the north here on a base, and you can see the base will be about let's say 10 miles from the runway. So you would add 10 miles to the distance on the base. So let's say you're 5 miles there, so 5 plus 10 is 15 miles. 15 miles on the 3-degree downslope average profile that you normally have. That's about 4,500 feet height. All right, but if you're still 250 knots, you have to give you some more margin, maybe 3-4 miles extra for the slowdown. So there I would then aim to be at 3,500 at the base, and then just do a level off, slow down. So the important thing is to set yourself gates. So one gate would be 10 miles, 3,000 feet above the runway. Right, 6 miles, about 1,800, let's say 1,800, 2,000 feet above the threshold. 3 miles, around about 1,000 feet above the threshold. All right, look at these gates and then always estimate your track miles to those gates. And that's really your only way of estimating how, what your altitude should be and how much you are too low or too high. Yeah, Pete, could be, yeah, so we'll see. I'm not exactly sure which sectors are responsible where we're coming in, so we'll see. So what I'm doing now is I'm having a look at the picture in general. There's an aircraft there, he's departing. So if we're really lucky, we'd have the shortest way really would be Amiki and then direct to the final. So if I look at that waypoint there on the chart, so that's Raman, that's 464. So that point there, that is about 22 miles. No, that's, yeah, 20, let's say 21 miles from there. So Amiki is another 10, I would guess, maybe a bit less. But from Amiki on a base entry to the final, that's about 30 miles. So I would be Amiki either 9,000 speed to 20 or 8,000 speed to 50. Right, so those are kind of the gates that I have. I've got about 25 miles to run, so I can lose about 7,500 feet to Amiki. And so yeah, I'm maybe just even a tad high in the profile. Wind doesn't help. If I go direct distance now, so let's say we get direct to the final, we would literally only have 45 miles. And that means we should be about 13,000 feet. Oh, nice, Joker. All the best wishes to you then, yeah.
Traffic.
TCAS, I have control. Let's switch that to there. We're going to get TCAS RA, I'm pretty sure. 5 miles? I don't see him. He's above us now. 1,000 feet above and behind. Oh, there he is. GG. But he's going to climb. Right, I'm going to continue descent now to level 100, open descent, thrust idle. Again, Lake Constance, absolutely beautiful area. Really lovely. Friedrichshafen here. James, you just look at the aircraft type and you have certain values. So let's say from 280 knots to, let's say 200 knots, that's about 7 to 8 miles horizontal distance to slow down. 250 to 200 knots, that's about 4 miles, I would say. Again, don't make rocket science out of this. These are estimations, but they're good estimations. They will keep you out of trouble. Anyway, I'm going to switch on the seatbelt signs. Yes, Miss Tony, and the weird thing is, I'm only running enhanced atmospherics. And, yeah, active sky. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. So it's not really... Oh, it seems at least that P3D has become a bit better.
Zurich traffic, Skyrise 126, hold at Amiki, flight level 220, descending, flight level 70 in the home.
Oh god, there's a traffic 3000 below. Just going to level off at 110. There is opposite traffic. I'm going to slow down the descent rate as well, and I'm going to slow down with the speed a bit. I'm just going to try the approach.
Skyways 1600, turn right heading 250. Cleared ILS approach, runway 28, report established.
Turn right at 250, report a local radar ILS 28 when established.
Zurich approach, Grüezi, Swiss 72 uniform. We're approaching Amiki from the east. Not sure if we are on your correct sector here.
Swiss 72 uniform, yes, this is the correct sector, but I'll be closing in about 2 to 3 minutes, so continue on Unicom 122.8, happy landing.
Okay, thanks a lot. 122.8, Swiss 72 uniform.
Skyways 16.
Right, so that means what we'll do actually, we're going to enter hold as well at Amiki. So let's do Amiki hold. Just going to go in heading mode real quickly. Amiki is right turns inbound 274.
Zurich traffic on the ILS 286 miles.
Right, just in time. And we'll slow down to holding speed.
Zurich traffic, Oscar Quebec, Lima uniform inbound. Zulu Hotel 451 for the people, please for crashing 28 traffic.
Now I'm going to sequence the flight plan as well. So I'm just getting myself an overview of where I am, who I am, how many I am, and try to not be a nuisance to other flight sim pilots here. Traffic inbound to Zurich Airport. Swiss 72 uniform is in the holding Amiki at flight level 110. We'll get an overview and then try to establish ourselves behind the rest of the traffic.
Zurich traffic, ILS final 28, 3 miles.
Yeah.
Traffic, Lufthansa 2 Fox
So the
Delta,
green dot speed
exiting hold Amiki, descending flight level 5.
is your best lift to drag ratio speed, meaning you're going to have the least fuel flow. It doesn't mean that's the best speed to go from A to B. No, that speed is that speed that way you use the least amount of fuel over time. But in a holding pattern, you don't want to go anywhere.
Swiss 1 Auto Bravo,
So you want to make sure that you can fly in that holding pattern as long as possible. And green dot is exactly the speed for that.
Zurich traffic.
Yeah, range, sorry, yeah, as well. So I did answer you. My pleasure. So, yeah, you did a good job. And thanks for organizing the circling. I know that some people probably were giving you heat for that. They had to wait for so long. Right, I'm going to start descending now. 9-0. Zurich traffic, Swiss 72 uniform, Indo Amiki holding. We're leaving 110, descending flight level 90 in the Swiss, Zurich holding. Yeah, what I also did, I sequenced the flight plan, so I cleared out all the other waypoints, and so from Amiki, then I plan to fly exactly on that routing there to the final. You see it? So all I'm waiting now is to see what they are up to. That's probably Arthur Biko.
Zurich traffic 466, runway Wakaito.
Right, he's going to try to sneak in, I
Zurich
guess.
traffic, Lufthansa 2 Fox Delta, inbound ILS 28 Zurich, descending flight level 5000, expecting localizer 10 miles out.
Yeah.
Zurich traffic, Skyrise 1260.
So I'm going down to 7-0 now because he's away. There's nobody else in the holding with me.
703 for ILS 28.
Yeah, he's like doing, you know, forget the holding, not doing holding. He's going like, I'm going straight to the ILS. Let those idiots fly the holding pattern. I'm going straight in.
Over Zulu Hotel 457, flight level 108, descending, flight level 70.
Aircraft inbound to Zurich. Be advised, we have at least 2 aircraft in the hold over Amiki waiting for the approach. I'm currently passing 90, descending 70, then to start the approach into Zurich runway 28, Swiss 72 uniform.
Zurich traffic, Swiss 1 Auto Bravo, setting up for a long final runway 28.
What's the distance right now? The aircraft just called in.
Stand by.
Yeah, I might just sneak up behind him there. So just confirming that he's the one. He should be about 28 miles as well. That's it. I'm going to go on heading 160. So I'm going to try to step...
Zurich traffic, Skyrise 1260, turning Charlie Foxtrot 28, ILS 28.
So inbound calls is... There's no one else there.
Uniform over the Zulu Hotel 459, 25 track master touchdown.
No, I'm not jumping. The other guy is jumping the queue. Yeah, I'm not. But I'm going to go ahead and start the approach as well. So inbound is going to be 093. Yeah, he's going straight in. Right, heading. I'm just going to check one more time that there's no traffic apart from that. So he's coming in this way. There we go. So how many miles out are we? Currently there. So I'm going to start going right a bit. That shader is about 5,000, 6,000 is safe. I'm going to go down 6,000 and the QNH is 1020. 27.
Zurich traffic, Lufthansa 2 Fox Delta on ILS 28 approach, about 5 miles behind traffic in front.
Zurich Surface just one of the Bravos, short.
Yeah, look, so they're going to get in conflict here. Look at those.
20 nautical miles out from the runway.
Look at that. There's 2 aircraft, 10 miles.
Traffic star is 1260.
Same altitude.
15 nautical miles from the runway 28.
Jesus. Guys, please. Use the TCAS.
Oscar Lima Uniform 20 miles to touchdown, sequencing behind at Zulu Hotel 460.
Right, not receiving ILS just yet. And Swiss 70 uniform is establishing on a 28 miles final, runway 28 in Zurich. Silence. They're like, what? Where? What the hell? This is going to go so wrong. I just see 3 aircraft ahead of me. And they're all on the final.
Zurich traffic with
Are you kidding me?
Kilo. We are entering the holding pattern at holding point at Amiki, flight level 160.
They're doing a... those 2 are doing a formation landing. Like, seriously. And the guy behind is like 2 miles behind those 2. Max, or maybe 3. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aircraft. All on final. Right, lock blue. Can we see the models? I know, I can have a look at the map here. Hold on. Yeah, lol. Look at all those. Look at all this traffic. He's fine. He's all right. He's yeah. He'll be close. But those 2. Oh, that's a Neo. That's Microsoft. That's a 787.
Zurich Swiss 1 Hotel Bravo established in the localized runway 28. It's about 10 nautical miles out from the runway.
And you want to bet he's going to spice me now? Yeah, traffic about Zurich. This Swiss 70 uniform already on the localizer at 22 miles from the threshold. Guys, you need to look left as well. You just can't just go kamikaze.
With 16 kilo on the holding pattern, Amiki descending flight level 90.
Right, flaps 2. I'm going to start slowing down. There's no point. Otherwise, I have to do a 360. He's 3 miles. That's London Heathrow separation.
Lufthansa 2 Foxtrot Delta. Can you keep the speed up on that, please?
Traffic.
Yeah, I thought so. Man, I would love to sneak up and give him a TA. A RA, resolution advisory. Yeah, GG's. Is he flying a Mercedes or something? He thinks he's got right of way here. Now, I swear, if that guy, the other guy that I just saw there, if he sneaks in as well, I'm going to shout. Like, what kind of approach is that? 2,000 feet high, diving in. Yeah, he overshot the localizer. GG as well. Cowboy rules. Yeah. Oh, I can't even hear that. Like, what's the point? I mean, you've got your TCAS. You're flying towards the final. You've seen the aircraft on final. That traffic has right of way. You do not squeeze in thinking you're really smart in doing so. You just extend your downwind.
Zurich traffic service 1260, short final number 10, Zurich traffic.
Right, gears coming down. I'm starting to reduce final speed. Flaps 3, speed is checked. Flaps 4, speed is checked. Jesus. Yeah, it's even worse than a Wild Wild West. So let me just check. Yeah, he's gonna be having fun with him. So those two are like a mile separation, maybe 1.5. That's me behind, slowing down now. So I've got about 3 miles.
Zurich traffic, holding pattern Amiki.
Oh, he's just logged off.
70.
Good. No, he's not. I just thought he logged off. No, he's just disappearing from time to time. Right. Approach mode is armed. We got Cat 3 dual.
Heading 220 for the island, runway 28, descending 5,000 feet.
Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 pilot in front. Good call. Let's declare emergency straight away. Flight slope star. Right, 5,000 ramen is fine. Yeah, 5,000 above on the glide. We'll check 4,000 at. Actually, we check 3,670 at 6.5 miles. To be honest. Yeah, I know, right? Easy, son. Easy. Yeah, springtime soon. At least here in the P3D. There we go. Airport is straight ahead. No, the approach just closed down. So the only thing we have is tower 18.1, but I think they will close it down as well soon. Let's just listen in, see if anyone was online. Tower.
Swiss 16 kilo, exiting the holding pattern.
What?
Rate of Swiss 17.
Course 372 uniform, Zurich Tower.
Yeah, just checking in, 7 miles. Good evening.
372 uniform, Zurich Tower, good evening, continue approach. After landing, vacate left.
After landing, vacate left, we continue approach. Swiss 72 uniform.
Zurich Tower, substitution 7, all Detroit runway, Hotel 3.
Yeah, maybe someone got to go around there. Look, one is climbing. Maybe it's just departing, I don't know, but...
Top Swiss 1519, wind calm, runway 32 cleared for takeoff.
Yes, for takeoff, runway 32 still Swiss.
There's just one landing now. The guy behind him, there was a Swiss behind him. He's logged off, apparently, because that would have been way too close. Yeah, maybe he has been told off. And then maybe he just logged off. Right, questions. Oh man, so many questions. Do you need to turn off the GPWS Strap 3 switch when doing config? Yes, you do. Well, we turn it on actually. You switch that on so that the checklist knows that you're doing a config 3 landing and not config full landing. Otherwise, you get a warning. Right, manual flight. 1,000 checked, flight directors off, bird on. And landing checklist, ECA memo landing, no blue. So continue the approach.
372 uniform, wind calm, runway 28 clear to land.
Runway 28 clear to land. Thank you, Swiss 72 uniform. There we go.
Oscar Lima uniform, welcome in Zurich. Contact apron 121.750. Bye bye.
Contact apron 121.750. Oscar Lima uniform. Bye bye.
How to calculate the margin of slowdown? No, you have your calculator, so you EFB here.
Lufthansa 1 Echo Alpha,
landing
Zurich Tower,
calculation.
hello, continue.
Or you use rule of thumb.
2 after landing, vacate left.
A tailwind here.
Number 2, vacate left, Lufthansa.
So 20 times gross weight for auto brake medium, or 30 times gross weight for auto brake low. So if you weigh 60 tons, that's 1,800 meters for auto brake low, and 1,200 meters for auto brake medium.
Top Swiss 1519.
But that's just a rule of thumb, so, but good enough, I mean.
Bye Lou, have a good night.
123 Mali, thank you Patrick, see you next time in Zurich. Bye bye, top Swiss 1519.
Next time, bye bye.
Right, wind calm, clear to land. Just a bit left of centre line, let's correct that.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard 10.
Oh, come on.
Hello, this is Austrian 5 Charlie Delta with you, ILS 28.
Austrian
Right, we got
5
reverse,
Charlie Delta, Zurich
spoilers,
Tower, hello,
diesel.
continue approach number 2 after landing, vacate left.
Manual brakes.
Good
So I'm going to take the next one, the second one to the left here. You see, that's how quickly that taxiway comes. So definitely a good idea to take auto brake medium. Probably going to get a bit of hot brakes, but that's just the way it is.
Lufthansa 1 Echo Alpha, traffic is vacating, wind calm, runway 28 clear to land.
Runway 28 clear to land, Lufthansa 1 Echo Alpha.
372 uniform, welcome in Zurich, contact apron 121.750, bye bye.
121.750. Thanks for the amazing service. Good night, Swiss 72 uniform.
Good night, welcome.
Taxi 32 by Foxtrot, enter Kilo, hold 28, Swiss 10.
Swiss ground, good evening from Swiss 72 uniform, as justificated to runway.
0 with the information Juliet requesting EFL clearance to Gatwick International Airport.
What's the hammering?
Alright, 2 stations at 1, turn 971, stand by for the clearance, your number 1, I'll call you back, expect 2 minutes, break breaks to 72 uniform. Welcome to Zurich taxi via Echo and November to gate Alpha 02.
Echo November, gate Alpha 02, thank you very much, Swiss 72 uniform. So, Echo
971, thanks for your patience.
and November.
To your destination, London Gatwick via Baby 4 November, departure on runway 32. Initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 6704.
The other one there. So Alta onto November. There we go, straight ahead.
We are clear to the destination at Latvia via very 4 November departures. Initial climbing 5,000. Just can you repeat the squawk, please?
No worries at all. Air France 971, B squawk.
Is someone doing
6704.
renovation work in the background?
6704 for the squawk. Air France 971.
Air France 971, exactly correct. So 72 uniform and Echo, hold short of November.
Echo hold short November, Swiss 72 uniform. Right, somebody outbound, I guess.
So 72 uniform on Echo, hold short of November.
In Echo, we'll hold short November, Swiss 72 uniform. I have a feeling that button is, I don't know, I need to see if that contact is,
108, the traffic on Echo will give way to you, you are number 1.
is a bit loose.
They will give way to me, I am number 1, Swiss 10.
It's now too heavy for crossing, contact Zurich Tower 118.1.
So, I'm just going to wait here.
It's 9 too heavy for crossing, contact Zurich Tower, frequency 118.1.
Yep. Right, so 3 minutes, cool down. We wait until the APU started.
Cross runway 28.
And I'll show you how to simulate taxi.
Contact tower 118.1. Have a good evening, bye bye.
So it's 9 too heavy, negative, you are not cleared to cross runway 28, hold short runway 28 for the crossing, contact tower 118.1.
Yeah, ground doesn't
For the
normally give you
crossing, we'll
crossing
contact,
clearance.
we'll contact tower on 11 decimal Swiss liner 2 heavy.
So 7 to uniform, continue taxi.
We'll continue taxi, Swiss 70 uniform, thank you. Right. And the gate number Alpha 02 should be somewhere in the middle there. Okay, so we've got APU now available. We'll pretend we have the cooldown of 3 minutes. So all we do is shut down engine number 2. And then we switch on the yellow ilic pump so that we have a backup system for the brakes. So if you look at your hydraulic panel now, you'll see that even though we switch off number 2 engine, so that engine driven pump is off, we still have now the pressure from the yellow ilic pump. And that's the high pitch you hear in the passenger cabin.
7 Victor Tango, Snapball 09, information
Well, you can't. Oh, you can hear it. Not so loud, but it's there.
Apron, good evening. I don't have a flight sim for you. Please check in refine.
I was asking the clearance and thinking the same thing.
So that's all you have to consider. The important thing really is once you have parked, you need to make sure that you switch off the yellow ilic pump again. Otherwise, you'll have the PTU joining in as well. So you have a high scream pitch and that barking.
Fantastic.
And people find that really annoying.
Juliet is now paired with QNH 1026. Your destination Frankfurt by the Takeoff 5 Lima departure at runway 32. Initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Information Juliet QNH 1026, Takeoff 5 Lima departure out of runway 32. Initial climb 5,000 to squawk 1,000. That's on 7 Victor Tango.
Local 7 Victor Tango, thanks so much for this is correct.
And there's Alpha 2.
12 seconds, I was just vacated runway 34.
Good evening. Do you have any standard?
Well, the problem is, if you switch off engine 1,
fantastic. Lufthansa 1 Echo Alpha.
You don't have a backup power source for the brakes, and that's what you should avoid. That's why engine 1 is always running when you do single engine taxis.
Good night, black box.
Frederick, you disconnected and flew straight in. Ah, yeah, okay. But that wasn't you that squeezed in right in front of me, was it? Naughty. Lee, mach's gut, bleib gesund. Dankeschön. Now, I don't recommend single engine taxiing with the 321 if it's heavy. It just does take a lot of power. Even the 320 now takes a lot of power. And you're supposed to go above 40%.
City ground Swiss 160.
And we're not even that heavy.
Good night.
Dankeschön, Lee. Mach's gut.
Apron, good evening. Welcome to Zurich taxi via Foxtrot and inner to gate Alpha 15.
Foxtrot inner Alpha 15, Swiss 16 Kilo.
Voyager, du mach's gut. Gute Nacht. Dankeschön fürs Zuschauen. Alles Gute. Docking system in P3D. Wow. Luxury. Well, I sometimes doubt if it's indicating correctly. I feel like I'm right of center line. We'll see. Good. So, parking brake on. You'll now see the PTU going to kick in as soon as I switch off the other engine. So, let's kill the engine. Right, as soon as the pressure drops 500 psi below that pressure.
Good night, black box.
Ja, Voyager, mach's gut. Good night. And there it is. There's the PTU. It doesn't show yet, but you hear it. So you hear that, and so yeah, try to avoid that. Why is that not showing you on the? Have I found a bug? And the FSLabs. Test. Yeah, so make sure you switch off the yellow ilic pump, which sometimes is, and that has been a problem. Oh, there it is. Now it's showing. Lol, but the other way around. Okay. Good. So that's how you do a single engine taxi, and that
Hello
goes off.
ground, Austrian 5 Charlie Delta with you.
Austrian 5 Charlie Delta, Zurich Airplane, good evening, welcome to Zurich, taxi via Park by link 3 and in.
There we go. Stepke, Dankeschön fürs Zuschauen. Good night to you. Take care. Right, so we'll do the rest of the items now. Beacon off, seatbelts off, transponders off, and the fuel pumps off. Parking checklist. No, not cockpit prep. Parking checklist. APU bleed is on. Yellow ilic pump off. That's why it's actually there in the parking checklist. So you make sure that it is off. Engines off. Seatbelts off. Parking brake currently on, and the radar predicted windshield is off. So how come we don't get jetways connections? Request jetway. Lol. Come on. It's refusing to dock. Oh, oh, that's because the cargo door is opening. So how come? What about doors? Doors were. Ah, okay. Right, that one doesn't work. GG. Right, careful. Don't fall out. Danny, good night to you as well. Right, thank you so much for watching. Again, next stream is tomorrow evening. We're going to fly the Tollus 319 in shared cockpit with our Victor Mark. So Medintley is brave enough tomorrow to fly along. And we'll do a landing gear abnormal. So definitely going to be interesting to watch. Stay safe, everyone. Stay positive. And again, yeah, all the best wishes. Thank you so much for all the supporters. Kitman with the 10 euros. Thank you again for the memberships. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. My dear moderators, as always, thanks for being here. Thanks for looking over the chat. Oh, some questions. Hold on. Some questions. Sometimes the EFB flickers while using, and it does not allow me to log my Navigraph. And no, I have no idea. That's usually some graphics driver issue, or maybe the livery issue. I know that some liveries have problems with these buttons there. I've seen that. The blue marker is selected. Yes, it is. So that blue marker, that's the rectangular marker there. Yeah, that shows you the selected altitude. Yeah, affirm. Where's the link to all of your add-ons? You mean which add-ons I use? I mean, there's no real... I mean, the command is this. So that those are normally the add-ons I'm using. Is that not working? Let's try that again with this. So these are the add-ons. There we go. Now Nightbot is a bit late. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Good night. Hey, TV Revenger, nice to see you. Yes, all the best as well. Thank you. I know, right? Yeah, it helps me as well. Oh, now it's docked. Huh? All right. Yeah, helps me as well tremendously. Thank you so much, TV. All right. Good night, everyone. See you soon.